Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, now that I'm unmuted, Ringside Heat proudly brings to you again. They shouldn't leave me in charge, guys. It's not ever going to be good. I'm slowly getting better. I have people now to witness the demise. But anyway, here we go. We are here bringing you AEW Revolution 2025. I have got Boss Man Tan. He is here for a promotion he forgets that we pay attention to, but that's okay. We're going to remind him. We've got friend of the show and another AEW watcher. Oh, so glad you're here, Peter. He is back. He's going to help me out. We're going to let Lex know exactly why AEW is still pretty damn good. But that's what we're here to watch. We've got the pre-show happening right now, the final match. We're about 11 or so minutes out from the pay-per-view starting. Basically, it's an advertisement. Maybe not as bad as the Zombies with Damian Priest and The Miz so long
that was
ago.
bad.
But
that was
yeah,
bad.
That was real bad.
Really
yeah,
bad.
That was real bad. Yeah. I don't know if you know that one, Peter, but yeah, that's not good.
I mean, that's another level of low. I'm not sure. I think AEW has maybe reached that level of low once in their history, and that was the Texas Chainsaw match between Jeff Hardy.
Oh, the Texas Chainsaw. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, you mean
that's
the
only time I think AEW sank that low.
Yeah.
You mean the backstage the backstage footage of CM Punk and what's his face and Jungle Boy Jack Perry wasn't the low, or was it the all-time low?
No,
that wasn't an ad.
Promotional ad level of low.
That was just bad decisions by everybody involved. That's all. Yeah. Everyone was to blame that day. Yeah.
Oh, true.
Yeah. But so we are here. It's AEW Revolution. They packed on a few extra matches for the pre-show. But, whatever. Pre-show. We are here for the main event that is starting. We're about 10 minutes out from that. Anybody who is joining us, we'll see if our regulars start filing in on the chats. Of course, we are going strong here on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitter, or X for people that like to use current names of things. Not me. I'm going to stick in the mud for that kind of stuff. It's still the Sky Dome. This is a pay-per-view, not a PLE. I don't know what that means. So, yeah, that's what's happening now. Stuck in my old man ways. But, I don't know. So right off the bat, so I'm just going to start with Peter here, Lex. The match you're most looking forward to.
The match I'm most looking forward to is probably Omega Takeshita.
Okay, Omega Takeshita. Yeah. Now this is what, their fourth or fifth match together? I think third for AEW.
I think it's their third singles match in AEW.
In AEW, yeah.
But
like in all their history?
In AEW. Well, they've gone back together since Takeshita was basically a young boy in Japan.
Right.
Back pre-AEW times, pre-Takeshita being any kind of name whatsoever, they went to a time limit draw, I believe, in their first ever match. And it kind of put Takeshita on the map for the first time. But them two are now much bigger names at this stage. And I've always been an Omega mark.
Yeah.
And I think I've just missed him. And this being his first big singles match since his return. Is kind of why I'm excited for it. I know he obviously had the tag match at Grand Slam, but this is like his first big singles match since coming back.
Yeah, for sure. So Lex, because you don't know, pretty much Takeshita internationally has been kind of set up to take over for Kenny Omega. He's like supposed to be the next Kenny Omega. So
interesting.
Yeah, and his nickname is actually the Alpha versus Alpha Omega. Yeah, so that's where he's kind of been poised and a protege of Omega's and all that kind of stuff. And so he's kind of like where Omega's in the twilight of his career. Takeshita, he's the guy coming up, and he's the one taking the mantle from Omega for that kind of international stage and awareness of a wrestler that he is, and an amazing wrestler, and has already gotten leaps and bounds better from just what little I've seen in AEW compared to the rest of his start of his career. So,
well, I did get the sense to see him wrestle live at AEW Forbidden Door here in Toronto.
That's right.
Back. That was an amazing match. Now, my question is, since Kenny Omega is he's the Omega, and he is a big fan of Final Fantasy VII and Sephiroth, will Takeshita grow Super Saiyan hair and call himself Cloud Strife.
If what is it? Bandai needs to advertise something for a pre-show, then yes, I'm sure he will. Yeah. Or maybe a Halloween episode. Who knows? I don't know. Not exactly the vibe of the Don Callis family right now. So maybe
Not really.
Definitely not.
If anything, they forced Cal Fletcher to shave off that type of hair
that's true.
rather than growing it out. I said
Yes.
it's also worth noting Takeshita as well is not only signed to AEW, he's also signed to New Japan.
That's
So
right.
he has a
yes.
dual contract with both companies.
Oh, that's
So
great.
while he's appearing, and obviously he's the current international champion, probably losing it tonight,
Yeah.
he is also big on New Japan's radar as being a potential champion of them for the future as well.
Yeah. That's why I've loved him having this belt, because he actually is defending it internationally too. Because he's half the time he's off in some other promotion actually defending that title. So, I mean, this is why Mercedes has 4 belts she has to carry around, because she's doing that same type of thing, right? So yeah.
Speaking of 4 belts, actually, I do have a friend in the
We have more
independent.
celebrities in the ring, I'm just saying.
Oh, do they? Oh God.
I do have a friend in the independent circles. Her name, her wrestler name is Beautiful Bia Moss, and last year for a time she actually had to carry around 4 belts with her.
Oh my
I believe,
goodness.
yeah, I think it was a GCW championship. Was it New School Wrestling Championship and 2 other belts as well. So yeah, last year, all through last year, I called her Bia 4 belts. So
Oh yeah, it's nuts.
So
Yeah, Mercedes is basically just completely clothed in belts, because I mean, she's a small frame, right? So it's
yeah.
she's just covered in belts. Yeah, it's hilarious. It's kind of funny to look at, really. But yeah. So yeah, just back to my question that started all this. The one I'm looking forward to the most. It's kind of a tie. Again, anybody who listens to the show knows I've been completely on board with Timeless Tony Storm. Finally, a gimmick that I'm fully on board with and interested in, not just going, yeah, okay, I know she can wrestle, but I don't care what happens. But yes, this, I absolutely love it. Big fan of Mariah May from it too, her work with that. But just because of what I think is going to happen in the Moxley versus Cope, Edge, Adam number 1, all the many names we have for him, I'm just how it's going to end. I think the result of that match is tied with my just watching the match of Timeless Tony Storm and Mariah May. So, but you know what? I've teased that enough. So here's my call. So first call of the night for that match, Moxley versus Cope. I think the same thing happens that happened with TNT Championship, and Christian cashes in.
Ooh, hello.
And throws everything into disarray that we think is going to happen. And now Swerve and Ricochet have a number 1 contenders match tonight. So it'd be interesting, Swerve versus Christian.
So I have 2 bold predictions for that match.
Okay.
Both which probably won't happen.
Yeah.
The first one is just weirdly because in the recent weeks, AEW has mentioned at the time that the contract Christian has is not official until he signs it.
Yeah, I did notice that too. Yeah.
We wonder if someone steals his contract and signs it instead.
Okay.
Can they steal it from him?
Right.
As a way of a kind of, we can take this contract off Christian and put it on Jay White instead.
Oh yeah, Jay White comes in.
And Jay White comes in, costs Copeland the match, also potentially costs Moxley the match, and wins the belt with Christian's contract, screwing over all 3 of them in like one shot, elevating himself up the card. That's prediction 1. Prediction 2, the one I kind of want to happen, I don't think it's going to happen, is Copeland costs Christian his cash-in. So Christian costs Copeland the match, so Mox wins, and then Copeland costs Christian the cash-in, so Mox wins. Again, Copeland and Christian have their final big blow-off death match, whatever it's going to be, at, say, Dynasty.
They both break their legs. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
I
still can't believe that happened. I watched that moment. I still can't believe that happened.
I know.
I'm like, why?
Nobody can believe it.
But what I want to happen is post that match, they do the Cody Rhodes, Dustin Rhodes spot of Copeland kind of breaking down and doing the, I only came to this company because I want to wrestle with my brother,
That's right.
essentially, with my best friend, with all these things. I still need you by my side. They kind of embrace there's maybe a spot in the match where Christian doesn't hit him with a concerto, pulls out, shows a bit of mercy, whatever happens. Gives it. They reform the tag team, and then they go on to challenge for the tag belts at All In against probably still Hurt Syndicate.
Probably, yeah. I can't imagine Hurt Syndicate's going to lose tonight. Yeah.
That's kind of like that's the story I want to happen.
Yeah.
I'm not sure it's the story I'm going to get, but that's the story I kind of want to happen. Is it's a way of taking the belt off, taking the contract away from Christian without it needing to be a cash in, and also at the same time building a story from that, which leads to one final tag team run of essentially Edge and Christian, Cope and Christian, whatever you want to call them now.
Yeah, I guess would they be AC and CC? Christian Cage, Adam Copeland. That's weird.
Just call them
ACDC's not going to like that. Yeah,
just call them Reek of Awesomeness again.
There you go. The team of awesomeness.
It's honestly gonna be just Triple C. It's gonna be it's Christian Cage and Cope.
Oh, yeah. CC and C, the awesome factory. Oh, there.
Oh, jeez.
I did it. Somebody hire me as a writer. One of these cons needs to hire me as a writer. I don't care which one. I will save everybody so much headache. All right.
Hey, well, as far as Bully Ray's offering his services over to AEW. So, hey, you know what?
Yeah.
You and Bully Ray could work together swimmingly.
We could.
I feel like the best way AEW can succeed is seeing what Bully Ray says and just doing the exact opposite. And then that'll keep them very happy.
Look who we've got in the chat. Mr. Coco Collects himself. Anything fun happened at 0 hour? The 5 minutes that I paid attention to, Orange Cassidy was there. He's fun. But otherwise, I'm not too sure.
Had a nice little tag debut of Commander and Hologram, which I think will be quite a fun tag team between them.
Cool.
That was quite enjoyable. To be honest, the Jericho segment was actually reasonably okay for once.
Okay.
Unmasking Bandito's brother in Gravity. That was quite an entertaining angle. Didn't have a match in the end. They just beat down.
Yeah, that was supposed to be a Ring of Honor title match, wasn't it?
And then had both their mothers and their mother and sister come in the ring to try and help as well. And it was a nice little segment.
There we go.
I do like seeing Harley Cameron on my screen during the Orange Cassidy match.
Well, Harley's awesome.
She's been doing so well, man.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah,
I think she's on
very impressed. Very, very impressed with her.
She's on the speedy projection that Julia Hart's been on, right? So I didn't think we'd get to see that out of two originals, I guess you could say. It was kind of a smosh with a bunch of interference there, Chico. Jericho's still champ. Yeah, he's still the Nueve.
Jericho is still ROH.
Sorry, Jose, if I butchered that. Nueve.
Sounds fine to me. It's all right.
Yeah, I got no problems with it.
Kicking off with Hangman.
Yeah. I'm actually surprised. I figured it would have been the tag team match, to tell you the truth.
I think the tag team match is going to be a bit of a down match. They're going to need it. A couple of those, I think, based on what this card looks like.
Yeah, a cooler match. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe after Omega Takeshita, or maybe after. Yeah. Oh, they did the fake out with Hangman's old theme.
Nice.
On it's MJF.
He's pulling every heel move he can think of. Yeah. Now, this has actually been. This reminded. The buildup of this with how Hangman's been doing reminded me of his buildup when he was going against was it Kenny for the title. Really good, right? So hold on, my feed's giving me trouble here. 1 sec.
Yeah, mine is as well.
Oh, okay, it's all right. I thought Triller was being like Netflix for an example.
No, mine
was mad I was broadcasting to my TV.
No, mine just cut out as well and it's back on.
Okay.
No, I agree with you, and I think this is the feud that MJF's needed again since coming back.
Yeah,
a bit more serious, a bit more character work, and whether it's true or not, whether it's Tony getting back in the weeds or whatever it is, and like turning down creative. It was a perfect pivot from Jeff Jarrett in the top story to Hangman Page in a story we're actually interested in.
That was weird.
Yeah, MJF's character work in this feud has been amazing in terms of just.
Yeah,
he's just jealous of Hangman, and it's a perfect thing of, I don't care about the fans when he actually does, and in calling out the hypocrisy, he wants what Hangman has of. You're basically committing crimes. You're murdering things. You're an asshole, and the fans will still cheer for you.
That's
Why
right.
can't I be an asshole and them cheer for me?
Exactly. Yeah.
But and that's the thing, like that's what makes MJF such a great heel, because number one, he's got the acting skills and he's got the mic skills, but he actually has a point in this. Like his modus operandi, his motivations going into this match are actually very plausible, and so that's what makes him always. I always find a great character work with MJF. And
you're right. It's not just run of the mill catchphrases and stuff. Yeah. Oh, sorry, Peter. Go ahead.
No. I was going to say MJF wants the fans to love him.
Yeah.
And and the difference between him and Hangman is he's willing to be fake to get the fans on side. And that's the whole Hangman thing of who is real.
Yeah.
Because it's basically taking this piss and going MJF doing this whole kangaroo kick and all this type of crap, and my feed keeps cutting out, and I don't know why.
Yeah, mine just popped out again too.
Yeah, it's so it's not just it's not just the problem that I'm experiencing. You guys are having it too.
Yeah, it's from the source. Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
That's it. MJF doesn't get why the fans boo him for being his real self, but will then cheer Hangman for being Hangman's real self when they're both flawed individuals. When Hangman's the hero, to the point where he's going, "You burned down a house," and the fans go, "Yeah,
yeah, I know.
You stabbed the guy in the cheek,
yeah." He drinks blood.
To the point where MJF went on last week's Dynamite. MJF threatened to set Hangman on fire.
Mm-hmm.
Like he started throwing lighter fluid on him, pulled out a lighter, and when it was about to set him on fire until everyone basically ran in and pulled MJF away.
Yeah. Of course, me being me, I'm like, yeah, Orton already did that to the Fiend, so I've already seen this.
Yeah. But yeah, this is what I mean by like perfect pivot. Though. It's like these are two of the best characters and promos in AEW. When you give them a dance partner, they're gonna create sparks and create magic. Yeah. When you give MJF Jeff Jarrett, it's gonna be low blow, like trash comments. He's going to insult his wife. He's going to do all this type of stuff.
Yeah,
he's going to take the low hanging fruit. When you give him a partner like Hangman, they'll create a proper dramatic storyline that everyone can get behind.
I wonder if the whole thing with Jarrett was almost just meant to be like a palate cleanser, because they still had to wipe away from, the Adam Cole poorly, and a lot of the circumstances were beyond their control with injuries and all that kind of thing. But getting out of that feud and trying to move beyond that feud, I'm like, okay, we did bad at the reset of who's the face and who's the bad guy, so let's just palate cleanse everybody and then get them back on their way and away from each other, right?
Mm-hmm.
Possibly. I genuinely think a writer in AEW thought this is going to be a good thing. This is going to be a good feud.
Yeah.
And Tony, I think, recently has got the point where he's just going, he's listened to fans' feedback. He's listened to the thing. He goes, you know what? I'm getting back involved here. No, Jeff Jarrett, you're not going for a world title feud. No, Jeff Jarrett, you're not going to be involved in a top feud anymore. Yeah. We're going to put our best wrestlers and our best workers and our best current guys in the biggest feuds against each other. Let's pivot away from the stuff we were doing and let's start actually doing the stuff that the fans really want to see again.
Well, that's exactly it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So looking at the comments right now that we got, Coco Collect says, I'm also glad MJF these days can deliver promos without staying at volume all the way cranked up all the time. So that's great. I mean, like, I like the fact that MJF has some character growth, well, not just character growth, but also growth in his promos as well. Stephen Hollywood says Adam Cole and Garcia look set to continue their rivalry for the TNT Championship. Jericho developing his issues with Bandino. and the matches were fun pre-main event matches. So thank you, Stephen Hollywood, for commenting and chiming in. Great to see you again. Haven't seen you in a while, but hey, glad that you're here with us. And Blake Styles says, like, share, subscribed.
Thank you, Blaze. Now, Blaze is also here to remind everybody of my poor decision of making promises on the internet. So if you go find me on Twitter, Threads, and Instagram at Risen72, you will see silly promises I made should we all hit some certain milestones with my Extra Life Sick Kids Foundation fundraising campaign again this year. So, yeah, Blaze, you keep threatening me with getting those goals hit. So, you got to rally your people there, Blaze. If y'all want to see me do a yeet dance and the Prince Nana dance. Oh, yeah. It's going to cost you. Oh, Triller. Okay, Triller's back.
There we go, back. MJF did just thrust Hangman in the face, which is wind people up, and it looks like he has got a bit of a busted open hardware in the forehead.
Oh, yeah, he's got a knot there, yeah. He looks like Goldberg at the beginning of a match after he headbutts a door.
So, who've you got for this match, Colin?
Actually, I want to give it to Hangman because I think MJ can survive the loss better in terms of Hangman losing and just doing crazy eyes again for another week or 2 weeks until All In or something, or Dynasty, whatever's next. Yeah, I don't want to. He's the best at crazy eyes and maintaining it for hours at a time, and so much respect. But that's all we ever see is crazy eyes. So, let Hangman have this win, and give more of MJF to bitch and moan about.
So I think because I don't think this feud is ending today.
No,
I think this might even be all the way through to All In. This feud.
Okay.
I think MJF needs the win.
Okay.
To continue the feud, because I think he's going to win, and then Hangman's going to do something kind of horrible to him on Dynamite, and the fans are going to cheer Hangman again,
right,
for doing the horrible thing, which is going to drive MJF even more and saying, like, I won the match, your babyface guy did a heel move against me, and you're still cheering for Hangman. And I think that's going to be the natural progression. And eventually, I think these two might end up having something like a Texas death match at All In. That's maybe the final payoff for this match. But
no, that makes sense too. I think
either guy could win.
If MJF wins, then I think it'll be cheat, with the ring or something.
Who have you got for it, Lex?
I'm sorry. I'm just doing a little bit of cleanup right over here.
Yeah.
There's a chat bot over here that's infiltrated, so I'm just cleaning up the comments. So your question again, please.
Who do you think is winning this match?
Oh man, I like I want MJF to win personally, but I do agree that MJF is better suited to take the L on this one, because honestly, I've tried, and Colin can attest to this. I've tried to enjoy Hangman Adam Page's character. I've tried to find something good, and I've many times over the years about Hangman Adam Page's character, and it's just mid for me. Now, don't get me wrong; he is an awesome wrestler. One of the his in-ring work is some of the best. However, his character just doesn't do it for me. Whatever, and I need more from him.
That is fair.
That's what opinions are for. Because even me and Colin have disagreed on this, and that.
Oh,
Hangman is my favorite character in AEW. And
interesting. Okay.
Opinions are always opinions, but like in terms of just natural character progression, where he always has a character in almost a way, that makes sense for me.
Mm-hmm.
Of going from all the way back to Omega feud, where he was built up with the Elite betrayed him, he went into the alcoholism, got brought back up by his friends in the Dark Order. They eventually turned their back on him. He ended up declining. Then he got into the Swerve feud, where Swerve basically invaded his house and threatened his family.
Yep.
Right.
And then the fans, and he's almost the reverse MJF in this situation. The fans cheered Swerve in that situation.
That's right.
Which is what drove Hangman insane the first time round. which is to the point where he eventually burned down his house and did all that type of stuff.
Yep.
Ah, yes.
And then even now, where he's just like, he was going crazier and crazier up until the point where Christopher Daniels goes,
You gotta calm down, buddy.
basically gets retired by him, and he retires his mentor, his hero.
Yeah.
Mhm.
And that's finally what's bringing him back to the light side of AEW.
Interesting.
Deadeye.
1, 2, ooh.
I just love his character work. I love his promo work. I think.
Yeah.
In terms of character work, I think it's him for the men's division, Tony Storm for the women's division. In terms of actual like larger than life characters in AEW.
Yep. Stephen Hollywood also mentions that he personally thinks MJF will win. He's more the one in need of it, and him not winning clean will fuel Hangman further. So yeah.
Good point. Yeah.
Yep. I can see that as well. But yeah, Peter, you and I do agree. Tony Storm is the best thing going in the women's division right now. But not that everybody else is insanely lacking either. But Tony is very much the top. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. And I've always
Tony and Mariah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Those two are.
No, foot on the rope.
Yeah. Those Tony Mariah. I've been like from the stuff that I've been able to follow with AEW. I've always been loving what like the defined character that Tony Storm has had, and Mariah May has also like benefited from that, and she's branching off into something really good. I mean, I was hoping to see a little bit more. I was hoping to see Jamie Hayter a little bit more, but yeah, I'm sure she'll pop up soon.
She's got visa issues at the moment, so she's been struggling to get into the country for the last couple of months.
Travel problems, yeah.
So she hasn't been able to refresh a visa, but hopefully that does get resolved soon.
Yeah.
On Mariah,
she's still healthy though. Yeah, so that's okay.
She's healthy. She's fine. She's ready to get back involved. It's just sorting out.
Mm-hmm.
I think they've had similar things in the past with Phoenix. Had similar things in the past with Park. Yeah, it's just sometimes it happens.
Flares up. International travel. Yeah.
Yeah, I find it funny with Tony because it's quite funny. The people who don't like Tony are the ones who don't seem to be able to understand that a character being like overtly sexual is not always a bad thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah, and there's a way to do it that serves it, that it's not just meant to be attention grabbing and that's it, right?
Oh, for sure. Exactly.
Yeah. And I believe that's how Tony's doing it, in a way is serving the overall character and not just to have something. Yeah.
Mm.
And her promo a couple of weeks ago on Collision was just phenomenal.
Yeah.
Which just
actually, Lex, I recommend going back, watching promos from both of them, but also watching like recap promo packages before their matches. Like it's some of the best promo and video work they've also been doing.
Good.
Is putting these things together to hype up the matches as well. So like, it's like everybody is kind of stepping up to also service the character for how much work Tony and Mariah have been putting into it. And, so, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And Renee facilitated a great little backstage promo segment with them as well.
Oh yeah, all the interviews are being handled by Renee, and so they're of course top notch because I mean that's what Renee does, and she does it well. And we've got MJF going for a submission now.
Salt the earth.
Yep.
But yeah, like she cuts a promo and she'll say things like, "I may have won with my small package, but that was the biggest package you've ever seen. I railed you with my very large package."
Yeah.
She'll say things like that in a promo. And it's brilliant.
People don't very
like
smart double entendres everywhere. Like, it's great. Yeah.
It's constant. Then you get random people be, "Oh my God, it's sexual. They're just going back to the Divas era." Like, no, there's a difference. This is character work. This is developing. They're not sexualizing them for the sake of it. It's just
for sure.
A character to be.
Yeah, the Divas era was the over sexualized, and before that, without
a
Christian
point.
Lita that showed us all they can wrestle and not just have bra and panties matches. You know what I mean? Like it had to start all the way back then, and even then, it took how much longer for the women's revolution to happen, kind of thing, right? So yeah, on the WWE side, anyhow.
It's hanging right.
And Steven's letting us know, Stephen Hollywood, that Hayter is in the UK doing indie dates, so she's not collecting ring rust by any means. She's keeping busy, waiting to get cleared. So yeah.
And Coco saying he wants to hear us discuss the difference on the Queen of the Ring red carpet between Toni Storm and Mariah May keeping kayfabe, and conversely, Mercedes Moné and Harley Cameron taking pics together.
I think that just shows the level of storytelling that is the difference that's happening right now. Toni Storm and Mariah May are all in, not all right. Yeah, I said that on purpose. Are all in with this storyline, and Mercedes Moné and Harley Cameron, it's not as serious. And their kind of thing is done now. I mean, Harley Cameron didn't win, and she's moved past Mercedes. So,
yeah, and I think we're also in an era where everyone knows kayfabe isn't necessarily a thing.
Yeah,
I think it's cool when people do stuff outside the ring and want to extend it beyond the ring and into like these real situations. You got another bot to deal with, by the way, Lex. I like when people are able to extend it beyond there, but you don't have to. And it's one of those where I think it's an optional thing. I don't see it really go either way. And I enjoyed the red carpet interaction that they did and the fact they incorporated it in the storyline. But likewise, unless it's shown on AEW television, in my opinion, it's not canon. And they showed that interaction on AEW television. Makes it canon. They didn't show Mercedes hanging out with Harley Cameron, not canon in story. And that's how I personally do it. And I think
that's a good way to look at it. I agree with that. Yeah.
Coco's response could be Mercedes
MJF swearing already. Sorry, go ahead.
Coco saying as well, could also be Mercedes showing her vanity by taking a photo with Harley because people are talking about her.
Yeah, Harley's getting more chatter, I think, than Mercedes right now. So at least among the AEW fans, I would say for sure.
And that's something that's actually kind of that makes a lot of sense because now that Harley's starting to get an actual chance to be I guess her own person, her own character, and even got like time to sing and to interact with fans on stage during the Jericho cruise. That just looks just so much greater on her. And Mercedes, God bless her, great performer and everything. But out of the four horsewomen, she might not have the most developed character or gimmick in that sort of sense. So
a jumping pile driver onto a setup chair.
That sequence was unbelievable.
Oh geez,
goodness!
Oh, here it comes. Oh,
oh boy!
Going from the flip into the catch reversal, beautiful.
Yeah,
that didn't. I knew that was okay.
That before.
I think there were times going back to the KFA point. There were times where I need it, and I think Mercedes did a great job elevating Harley as well. So that's why Harley's got a big chance.
Yeah, totally.
But there are times when I need kayfabe, and there are times when I don't. And I admit sometimes it feels a bit weirder than others, especially if it's like I would. So the example I would give, I don't want to go too much into WWE, but when Rock did the Cody Rhodes I Want Your Soul promo, not the one at Elimination Chamber, the one before that, and then immediately went into the press conference and said, "Man, wasn't that a great thing I just said there? What would I Want Your Soul mean? Oh, we can work great chemistry together." And it was the WWE press conference itself, where he basically broke kayfabe immediately in the press conference. That I find a little bit weird. So, like, same as one of these wrestlers went straight into the post-show press conference and was like, "Oh, well," like if Hammer went to the post-show press conference, "Oh, me and MJF, we do great work on the promos together. We're great." And I would find that very weird.
Yeah.
If Hangman goes on to someone else's podcast and says, I find it great working with MJF, we have great chemistry, I don't find that weird. And that's kind of where I draw that discretion. It's like, is it AEW programming?
Or is it
like
a third party?
Other stuff?
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah, that's it is no, and you have a good point there. It is it is a bit weird, disconcerting, for lack of a better term at the moment, to have that immediate, especially on the actual brand's programming, dropping of kayfabe in that sort of sense from the actual characters.
Yeah.
Maybe if it was Triple H himself talking about that, it would be different because he's actually not Triple H. He's Paul Levesque in those moments.
Exactly, and I know there'll be an argument saying like, well, The Rock is the vice president Rock person in that argument, but
he
we've
was
just
pretty,
seen you in the ring, so it's a little bit weird.
yeah. And
Dead
Triple H and Paul Levesque is he's just backstage running the show. So
Yeah.
Oh,
I don't think. Oh no! All right. Well, first of all, MJF had an incredible emotional breakdown because Hangman just won't die. But there was a front slam kind of thing.
it's the Angel Wings. It's Christopher
The Angel
Daniels.
Wings. That's sorry. Yeah, the Angel Wings, and
It
MJF
looks like he
landed
a
oddly
little
on
bit
his
off.
face. Yeah.
I think this is what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh my God!
Okay.
But so for reference, the Angel Wings is Christopher Daniels' finisher,
That's right.
which
Yes.
is Hangman's mentor, who has just been retired by Hangman.
That's
Who
right.
then said, "Hangman, you need to get back into being yourself again," and then MJF murdered him backstage.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even Stephen Hollywood says that looked like the move gone wrong.
Yeah.
Well,
or
he's
at
up.
least a little
Oh,
sideways.
Upshot.
Yeah. Obviously, he was fine to continue, but there it is. Hangman got it. Okay. Well, I'm starting the night off by being correct. I don't mind that.
Well,
say
I'm
that.
going to just
But
say in our predictions that we did, only 3 out of 10 people picked Hangman to win that match.
There you go. Well, I was wrong. That was a murder, says Stephen Hollywood.
Jesus.
And
Interesting.
Coco's got one for you, Peter. You are pushing a button right now. He's still annoyed at Rock for the January 6th Netflix Raw where he threw away last year's brilliant storytelling.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because him and Cody are buds now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, not anymore because somebody else sold his soul instead. But
I'm not the biggest WWE guy. I am an AEW person, so I don't really want to talk negatively on WWE because I don't watch it as keenly.
Yeah.
But I can understand Coco's point because it kind of confused me a bit as well. It's that same thing where it's one of the segments where The Rock went really meta before Mania last year. He did the backstage beatdown, like post cameras. He went, even when the camera's cut, I'm still going to beat your ass and stuff like that.
Yeah.
And he was like shooing off the cameraman. He was doing like a really fourth wall break on it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And then the next time you see him, he's like, "Nah, mate, we're friends. The Rock, Cody gave me this watch right before our Mania match."
Yeah.
It's like,
I gave him some of my booze. It was great. Yeah.
Okay, sure. But I'm not going to because
they showed it again.
Chamber. I watched Elimination Chamber. I really enjoyed Elimination Chamber. I thought it was a fantastic show.
Yeah.
The ending was obviously elevates it to another level.
Yeah. And I ended up enjoying that more than the Rumble, which
without a doubt. I did see some people say, well, how does AEW respond to something like that? And the answer is they don't. You just continue going about your own stuff.
It's been
very good the last couple of months. Or at least, the last month and a half. It's been excellent weekly shows, excellent things. You've got a really nice card here.
Yeah.
You don't need to do anything dramatic. If you try to respond every time another show does something very good, you're going to end up trying to counterbook, and that's when you end up in a downward spiral, and that's not a good thing. So just continue doing your own thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was just looking at the replays right now. Like the two uncomfortable spots in this match was that pile driver onto the chair. It looked really close, and Hangman's forehead and the sides of his cheeks were a little bit red there. I think maybe he kind of absorbed a little bit from the thighs of MJF there, but that face, but that drop on the face. Ooh,
that was rough.
Yeah.
All right, so we've got Mercedes Mercedes versus Momo Watanabe coming up next. So this is for the AEW TBS Championship. So like I said before, much like Takeshita, Mercedes is defending all 18 million of her belts all across the world, while Trower's having trouble again.
Yeah,
come on, Trower.
It's me as well.
Don't make me switch over to Amazon. That's gonna happen.
I'm not paying twice.
No, not tonight. I mean, in the future.
Okay, I'm back live.
I mean, I don't mind. I wouldn't mind for the next one to check out how Prime handles their infrastructure or their live infrastructure because there we go because the NHL on Prime, very very well done, and like
I was just gonna say because they've got the Monday Night NHL and they've been doing absolutely fine with that. I've watched a bunch of games from that and I haven't had any issues. So I don't know, just could be a weird night.
Are either of you very familiar with Stardom at all, or?
No, this is like my next project to kind of catch up on. That's the one thing AEW has done for me is be aware of other promotions and all that kind of stuff, especially when they feed into the AEW roster a little bit. So yeah, and thanks to Mariah May and I'm blanking on her name. She challenged Tony as well. Mariah May's tag team partner from Stardom.
Oh
my god. Yeah.
Anyway,
her.
Mina Shirakawa.
Thank you. Yes, Shirakawa.
Mina Shirakawa. I love her.
Yeah.
She's amazing. She's amazing.
So yeah, it's kind of on my list to go back and look through like the greatest hits of Stardom and those kind of ones just to see those matches and stuff like that. So yeah.
So, like, I do follow Stardom to an extent, or at least try to watch their major shows, and
right.
They are on a phenomenal level of women's wrestling. Like they put every other company to shame in the level that they perform at and the attention they bring to those divisions. But the way I would phrase it is you have, in my opinion, by far the best women's wrestler in the world is Mayu Iwatani.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Unbelievable wrestler. And then you have Syuri as well. They're their top 2 stars right now. But then beneath them, you have essentially three young women coming through. One of them is Momo, who we're going to see tonight, who's an excellent wrestler. Expect a lot of kicks, a lot of suplexes. I'm going to expect to see tonight.
Okay.
In this wrestling match. Then you also have Suzu Suzuki, who's only 22 and is an absolute star in the making.
Oh wow, and that young. Wow, that's great.
And AZM, who is also only 22. And again, just a lot of potential. AZM kind of reminds me of like a female young Osprey Tyler Bate type.
Oh, interesting. Okay.
Not where they're at now, but as in that level of potential. Very high flying, fast, charismatic in the ring.
Let's make sure we tell Jose that because he loves him some Ospreys. So,
would always recommend checking out Stardom. And then Momo's also only 24 as well.
Oh, wow.
That's a
natural talent that young. I love it. That's great.
That's a little bit of an interesting move there by Mercedes that I just saw.
And like Momo's worked with Io in the past. She's worked with Fuka, Kagetsu.
Yep.
Like in terms of training, developing these things. So
she's
very smooth in the ring. So that's what I'm hoping we get tonight. And
Io's the new champ, right? She beat Rhea. Was it Io?
Yeah, she did. Yeah, she beat her on Monday Night Raw.
Yeah.
Very surprising.
So Io Sky's world champ.
Yeah. And I also wouldn't be surprised if Momo, along with AZM, on both AEW and WWE's scouting radar in the very near future.
If they're that good already,
across.
Yeah. If they're that good already, any talent scout worth their salt would have them on a list somewhere. Yeah, I would think.
I mean, Iwatani would be the number one poach that you could have, but I don't see her leaving Japan.
Okay.
But she is, a lot of people have said, the best women's wrestler in the world for maybe the last 4 or 5 years now.
Okay. All right. I have to put Stardom higher on my to-do list. Oh, wow. Nice little disrespect show. Patting Mercedes on the head.
To go on Steven's comment there about wanting Athena to make an appearance if Monet wins tonight.
Oh, yeah, the forever champion, Athena. I don't think she'll ever leave Ring of Honor.
I think that is going to be the all-in match.
Okay, that would be good, because I always liked Athena, and I always thought, how come she's not at like the next thing yet? I don't know isn't either clicking with the majority of fans or whoever's in charge in the back, whatever the promotion is. I don't know.
I think it's because she's their only main draw in Ring of Honor right now.
That's true. Yeah,
watching.
She's too good to be promoted. Yeah.
Yeah.
That happens a lot.
But they did their first tease of it the last
Yeah.
couple of weeks ago with Billy Starks interrupting Mercedes backstage.
Yeah,
So,
Billy Starks, I guess. Yeah, we need a new Starks in AEW, so we got to get Billy Starks going.
but I would not be
And-
surprised to see her tonight if, like, post-match potentially. I wouldn't. Probably more likely Dynamite
Yeah.
or Collision, but I wouldn't be surprised to see that be the gateway feud to Athena.
All right, then Stephen Hollywood says, I'd like Athena to make an immediate appearance if Monet wins tonight. Maybe she prefers to work ROH and not be in the spotlight of AEW.
Yeah. Be the top of the card in Ring of Honor, or maybe get stuck a little mid card a little bit in the main roster here. But I don't know. Athena and Tony, assuming Tony retains tonight. Could be interesting. Or maybe would it make more sense Athena and Mercedes?
I think Athena Mercedes is the direction they want to head in.
Yeah.
I think Athena Mercedes is their
That's the whole thing. If Tony wins, who's good enough to go after Tony next?
Don't understand.
Could that be like Julia Hart? Maybe. Do you think Julia Hart's ready? Because she could pull off a big story kind of thing. I mean, or is like what she's doing now with the Hounds of Hell, is that too different? Can that cross over? I don't know.
Well, she's also doing the stuff. She's had like a mini feud going Queen Almanata right now, and
yeah, I think that's only because Jamie Hayter can't be around, because she was starting up immediately when Jamie Hayter came back. Or no, when Julia came back, she started up with Jamie Hayter, but I think that's where Queen Amanata is getting the chance now because of Hayter's visa issues.
Yeah, with Julia Hart, I think Julia Hart has great potential, and I've been really impressed with what she's been able to do. I think she still needs maybe about maybe a half a year to 8 months to really develop a little bit more.
If she has the right rival to do that with, so that's to say, I don't know. Would it be too soon to put her with Tony Storm, right? Because
I don't think she should.
I guess
Tony Storm is filing for Tony Storm, you know.
Yeah,
I don't think she should beat Tony Storm. Might be the best way.
No. Yeah, not beat her, but become better, doing a decent amount program with her.
I mean, the other options you have, Chris Statlander could still be in a position to at least be a feud challenge for it.
Yeah,
I miss Statlander actually. I liked watching her matches on the Indies, and I want to see. I've wanted to see more of her matches actually.
She's on the uptick again, and I think her biggest problem right now, in storyline, not an actual problem, was it Megan Rain? Is that the new one that just showed up? Bain. Thank you.
Megan who? Sorry.
Megan Bain.
Okay.
New addition to the roster is gone right after Statlander to make herself known, which is a good idea because.
To be fair, she was in AEW before, very briefly.
Really?
Mostly in Elevation and Dark and
and Dark.
a couple of times in Collision and stuff in the past, or Rampage and things. Then she left, got a better character. I think went to TNA for a bit and
good.
Kind of re-debuted with a much better character.
Yeah.
Which.
There's Billy Starks.
And there we go.
Paying attention to the match. She's got a clipboard and paper. She's taking notes.
And
no relation to John Starks of the New York Knicks, is she? No.
Coco's Julia versus Tony would be very fun from a Hollywood horror storyline. Yes, it would be.
Oh, there you go.
Fun character work.
Good call, Chico. I like that. Yeah. And Steven says she's almost regarding Julia Hart. She's almost got the complete package. Just the in-ring part, she just needs to be more confident in. Yeah, I can see that. I mean, there's always room for improvement too, and she's so insanely young in her career. She's done so well
right now.
Exactly. Yeah, she's 23, so another one, right? That's just starting off with a bang. But I definitely think she earned that TBS run, and not handed to her, and handed to her to see what she could do with it, and I think she ran with it, right? So yeah. Well, she. Everybody could always use more time. She's only 23; she could definitely use more time, but I don't think as much time as Ricky Starks. No, that's a cheap shot. I won't say that. That's a cheap shot, just because I'm petty sometimes. I hope he does well in WWE because it fell apart a little bit in
I think
AEW
he
for
will
whatever
do.
reason. But yeah,
He will do well in WWE, but
yeah,
the reason it fell apart in AEW is because he wanted to go to WWE.
yeah, that's
And he made it very well known and was not exactly coy about the fact he wanted to go to WWE as
He
soon
wanted
as
to go.
Cody left, as soon as Punk left.
Yeah.
He wanted to follow them.
Mhm.
So
He
Tony
got his
kind of got
wish.
to the point where he went, why do I want to continue spending a lot of time investing in building this guy up even further for him to jump across to WWE as soon as his contract's up?
I love when he tried to pick a fight with Edge in the ring, and Edge just blasted him.
Oh yeah, and that's another thing too. Like once Edge quipped about being Diet Coke Rock, that was like that buried it for me. I'm sorry.
It was already kind of falling apart by that point.
yeah. Where's the Canadian Nightmare?
Right here. I'm the Canadian Nightmare.
Oh my goodness.
Classic Tree of War. Remember me saying about kicks from Momo?
Yeah.
Very kick strike based offense.
Yep. Oh. So that's what was like 18 kicks.
almost like yes kicks almost in a way.
Blaze Style says, "No, I am not the Canadian Nightmare."
No. I'm the Canadian Nightmare.
There you go. However, I will. One of these days, I will complete I will complete a new cosplay costume with these glasses, and I will become the Filipino version of this character, Manil A. Knight. Yeah.
Oh Lord.
Oh, a big drop kick.
Yep. Oh, good though. No, Jose's taking the weekend off from our little festivities.
Yes,
I'm sure he'll tune in on his own to watch the Ospreay match. I'm sure, but yeah, we'll catch up with him later this week. I consider Jose to be a nightmare in many respects, so that's who I assume he's talking about.
I mean, speaking of the Ospreay match, I mean, first of all, steel cage. I'm always in the mood for a good steel cage match, as long as you don't break your legs. But but the fact that it's Ospreay in a steel cage match, holy gee, okay, that's
Kyle Fletcher. And if you don't know Kyle Fletcher, that's fine. But him and Ospreay are good buddies, so the best matches are two good friends in real life.
Yeah, on a very personal feud going back to a long time, and it's also not just it's an AEW cage match, and AEW cage matches are not exactly the PG variation. They are much closer to a Punk versus Drew Hell in a Cell, for our WWE fans out there, than it is a standard WWE cage match.
Yeah,
they are going to be bleeding. There are going to be brutal spots. They treat it like a brutal stipulation that a cage match maybe should be, and they don't have you can't win in AEW by escaping the cage.
No.
Versus WWE, it's
pinfall submission or don't answer the bell
or knockout. I think it is, which is how Hangman Swerve ended, was basically knocking the guy out in the end. So he couldn't respond.
Stephen Hollywood, you are not wrong. I don't hate to say it. I think it's great that Kyle has come on leaps and bounds since this heel turn and everything like that. He's doing great, and it's good. It's a nice foil for like kind of Ospreay's first big real rival since now becoming a full-time AEW-er. No, I'm not going to coin that. That sounds stupid. Working for AEW full-time now. I think it's a good way to do it. Keeps Ospreay interesting and busy while they figure out what they want to do with all these belts. So yeah, because Ospreay's going to need a belt soon.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Carl is one of those guys where if you follow New Japan, if you follow the indie scene, everyone knew he had a lot of potential.
Yeah,
and to be honest, they used the issue that they had with him very much in storyline, which everyone said he's just an Ospreay clone, but not quite as good.
Yeah.
And
well, that whole promo when he shaved his head in the ring, like that was all part of that. That was amazing work from Kyle, like putting that promo over that whole thing. And his whole thing right now is to prove that he's not Osprey Jr., so yeah.
And instead he's become a Randy Orton clone.
Oh, well, he's only got one sleeve right now. He's got to get that other sleeve and get them connected over his shoulders. He's getting there, though.
Yeah.
Just
it's not a bad
backtracking a
guy
little
to
bit
copy.
here.
Yeah. Go ahead, Lex.
Just backtracking over here. That backcracker from Mercedes over to Momo. Oh,
Yeah.
Holy gee, that was
Hits her with a
that's a
Meteora.
great sell. Yeah.
Meteora on the apron. Oh my.
And both of these wrestlers use the Meteora.
Yeah. Yeah, they do. Us Westerners are just used to it from Mercedes.
This is actually a really good match.
Mm-hmm.
It really is.
Like, obviously, it doesn't have the same storyline fire as a lot of the matches on the cards today. It is very much just a.
Well, this is where it's more match focused, and it's because again, Momo is going to be new to a lot of, I think, the AEW base, or at least the majority of them. I'm sure more of them are than most might be a little bit more internationally informed than I'm trying to be. But
even for me, like Momo's only really broken onto even the Stardom scene in the last 12 to 18 months.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you're right. I mean, she's so young anyway, too, already. So,
she's been there for a few years now, but she had like a breakout heel turn about 12 to 18 months ago.
Okay.
And that kind of character and some of the matches she got out of that is when people started really paying attention to her as, oh, this is one of the people they're going to build around for the future.
Very nice.
Yeah, I agree, Steven. That promo was fire. Coco, why do you have to say certain M words? You had Mercedes and Momo, and that's the only M words you needed to say. We're trying to have a fun time here tonight, Coco.
More of a delightful match, as he said.
Yeah. Get Chico out of here. Blaze, you still around? Start yelling at Chico for me.
Lovely power bomb.
Blaze checks in when he can. Often he's working, but he's great to stop by and chime in when he can.
And I do think Mercedes also, the last couple of months, has really come on. Partly from the Harley feud, as we already mentioned.
I think that grounded her a little bit in just her heel presentation or something like that. I'm not sure, but I think that helped.
She's become a lot more focused on like what a character is, and a character is just, I am the best in-ring wrestler here.
Yeah,
you are not on my level.
Yeah,
come and fight me if you want to try, but I'm just better than you all, and I'll prove it.
Yeah,
while still being a little bit the cowardly heel. Whereas I think when we talked about before, she seemed a bit trying to be Moxley while also trying to be MJF, while also trying to be every other heel character under the books and not really focusing it.
Yeah.
And last couple of months, I think she's dialed into what she almost was in New Japan as well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Across there of, no, I'm just going to present myself as the best here.
Yeah, because I mean that was the most mind-boggling to me. I've seen her do it excellently in WWE. So what is the missing piece that it hasn't from when she first arrived in AEW that it didn't click for me? It could just be me out of touch. Happens a lot. But
is it you're talking about Mercedes, right?
Mercedes, yeah, exactly, yeah. Just where what is that missing piece that is it just the AEW or the WWE machine versus AEW the way they do it? But
that's a good question, honestly.
Yeah.
Because here's the thing. One of the factors I think.
Yeah.
Wow. Okay.
1, 2, ooh, as Simon Miller likes to say. I like Simon Miller. I'll give him a free plug.
So the thing is, it's with Mercedes, her character as Sasha Banks, the boss, like she's there isn't much of a change between her WWE character and her character outside of WWE, and and the fact that she's calling herself the CEO, and then you mentioned as well too the piped in CEO chants in her theme song. It seems a little bit it seems a little bit contrived to me, at least in that sort of way. So it wasn't. But the thing is, I don't know exactly what she could do with her character.
I think she just needs to
elevate it.
what she's doing over the last month or so, because now I think she has got it right.
Yeah.
But obviously early on, and I think as I say, it's the difference between AEW and WWE of kind of presenting the same character is AEW give their wrestlers a lot more freedom to do what they want with their own characters.
Yeah.
What do you want to do in your promo? How do you want to present it? Which works for some people amazingly. I think with Mercedes coming in, who her primary talent is in ring beyond everything else, and then she's not a bad character work, and she can cut a decent promo when given some time to think about it. When she first came in and was given that type of freedom, I think she was trying to do too much with it.
Overthinking it, that kind of thing, yeah.
Yeah, she kind of felt in the trap of where the boss, she was given, these are the bullet points you need to say, this is where you need to focus your promo, this is what you need to do.
Yeah.
As a CEO, she was going, go cut a promo against your opponent here.
Okay, that makes sense.
This
actually,
we hit your music. Go, yeah. Oh, Momo taps.
That is one of the best sells of that finisher I have seen to date.
Yeah,
because it's been a very hit and miss finisher, to say the least.
It's weird. Yeah.
Very good match.
Very good match, yeah.
Cut to Billy Starks again.
Starks. She's putting everybody on the list. That's Jericho's gimmick, but that's all right.
I'm surprised she didn't actually beat Athena, but a few matches ago.
I don't know. They seem to be splitting her time between ROH and now these little appearances on the main roster. So maybe they're just going to put her up to the main roster first.
I said
again, Athena being too good to promote.
Suplexes, kicks.
Yeah. Yeah. She'll be one of those wrestlers where everybody knows, oh, you were in a match with Momo. Okay, yeah, I understand all that bruise and that there, yeah. Winning ways continue. So yeah, Stephen Hollywood mentioning that she thinks Mercedes came into AEW as a swarmy, spoiled woman. She didn't arrive as a face to build her brand. It felt forced, so folks didn't take initially to her. Yeah, that's a good point. And where are we at here? Oh yeah, and then Chico's saying there are some people that would likely work well with that gimmick freedom that Mercedes has, but he thinks Mercedes needs a Triple H to help her find what works. Yep.
I don't think she needs a Triple H, but I think she just needed a bit of time to find her rhythm.
Yeah.
AEW, which
I mean, you can almost call it like an improv muscle she doesn't have yet, and she's having to develop here, right? So yeah.
I mean, speaking of people who do benefit from that gimmick freedom, you have two of them in the ring right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Exactly. Yeah,
and then improv muscles that haven't been developed yet with Mercedes, kind of different from the improv muscles that The Rock used to have, but doesn't have anymore.
I know. Now he doesn't even write his notes on his arm, so like he's not giving himself any kind of chance. So yeah. Quickly though, because we've got Swerve and Ricochet next. This is the most interesting I've ever been in Ricochet. This is an amazing heel turn for him. That's I think doing him wonders when he's just known as the high flyer spot guy. Like it's been pretty great, I think.
I don't think anyone expected Ricochet to come into AEW and be a great promo guy. And Ricochet's come into AEW, turned heel, and become a great promo guy. And
Stephen Hollywood, exactly. Yeah, he's doing fantastic work at the moment. So Stephen Hollywood, you are spot on. Like it's, I'm so impressed with Ricochet.
Mm-hmm.
And not of his in-ring work, his outside of the ring, his promos. Like I had no idea he had it in him. Right. So yeah,
he's such a great, unlikable prick character that he's got to come up with.
Exactly.
And that laugh that he does, it's so horrible.
It grates on my soul, and I want to.
And he's wearing a Ric Flair type robe as well. That's great.
No, it's Prince Nana's. Right.
Yes.
Spark. Robe.
So the storyline, if you aren't following, is obviously they've been going at it for a while. Ricochet stabbed Swerve, turned heel on him, turned really arsehole, became an annoying prick while also a serial killer. But that robe is a genuine wrestling history for Prince Nana, and it's something he, all his time on the indies, all the time in his history, he's presented it to people he trusts and believes in. So Swerve stealing it, Ricochet stealing it is actually quite significant to the point where Nana was begging for him to give it back, and he went, "No, piss off."
Yeah.
And now Nana's gone to Swerve and said, "Get me back my heritage, or we're done."
Yeah.
As in, he's basically put his relationship with Swerve on the line if Swerve doesn't follow through and start back up to it.
All right, folks. Now, if we hit the mega milestone in my campaign, this is the dance I will do, but I have to raise $750 for that to happen. It'll only cost everybody $500 for me to do the Jey Uso Yeet dance. $750, I will do that on video, or at least attempt to do it. While I'm sure I'll give Jose a heart attack from laughter while he watches me try to do it.
Stephen Hollywood says he thinks it's the difference between AEW and WWE. Ricochet is not restricted promo-wise, so he can be more natural and add his cadence to his words. Hence, why he thinks that he's working. And that's a good point as well, because when I was watching Ricochet matches from Beyond Wrestling, his natural interactions with the crowd and the way that he goes just goes about it works for him, and nobody else can do it like Ricochet. And I think that's the reason why. And if the freedom that he's got in AEW to do that is helping him succeed, then obviously they should do more of that, because really, it was really fun watching him on the indies.
Yeah. Well, it just proves the point. Everybody works differently. So some people are going to naturally benefit from I used to say paint by number WWE, but that to me that's too negative. That's restrictive, because it's not exactly that. I like to say better the WWE machine of just the way they do it, and it's just, I don't know, say more structured. We can call it that, right? Because I don't think there's anything wrong with it. It's just some people do better with it, some people don't, and then the same way with the AEW freedom, call it that. Some people can run with it right away. Some people have to learn how to work within that, So
I mean, and also Swerve is. Sometimes people just need a different change of scenery to start working again, and the heel turn for Ricochet has done wonders for him. And then also the guy opposite him in the ring, Swerve, is
how many wrestlers? I mean, how many wrestlers have TNA restarted for everybody? Drew McIntyre, my God, right? That TNA run. Christian Cage became a world champion thanks to his work with TNA. He was able to come back to WWE and start getting world titles, So. Yeah, I mean, you just need that different. You're right. I think different scenery to be able to give the room to flex a little more, and you can pull off something, right? So.
Which is one of the reasons why I'm actually kind of I'm happy that Joe Hendry, even though he's making his guest appearances in NXT and WWE, why he is really carving out a really great spot for himself in the TNA roster as champion, because he gets a chance to develop his character in that sort of way, and then he has something to take with him into WWE and to work with Shawn Michaels eventually, and with Triple H and everything, and the rest of the creative. Not to say that he won't be able to do well in AEW, because I think he'll be able to do well in anywhere he goes, honestly. And so Joe's one of those. I think Joe, once we see more of him, he'll prove to be one of these unicorns of the business that could be successful for both AEW style and WWE style.
Yeah,
Joe Hendry's a weird one for me, because I watched Joe Hendry since 2015, 16-ish time.
Was that the Wall Culture, the WCPW?
What Culture, ICW, Rev Pro, like basically the British Indies, because obviously being British myself, I kept track of the British Indies scene.
Yeah.
And he's kind of gone from, in my opinion, being very underappreciated
Okay.
to now slightly overappreciated.
The 5-year overnight success. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like this guy, in my opinion, is someone who my ceiling for was being in that mid to upper card of somewhere like TNA.
Okay.
But at no point was he ever a viral success, huge pops, should be in the Rumble, getting massive pops. He was never this guy because his gimmick is fun, but it's almost in that Elias mold. And
okay. Yeah.
And that's the first thing I thought too.
Yeah. It's
That's
a very
a good
fun
point.
gimmick. It kind of works, but it's not, in my opinion, world champion
Yeah.
material.
It has a ceiling at some point. Yeah.
And it's also got a ceiling because keeping track, going back like the British indie scene, he was never the standout wrestler in that scene. He wasn't a Tyler Bate, he wasn't a Pete Dunne, he wasn't Walter, he wasn't Will Ospreay, he wasn't any of these guys who obviously are having massive success, some of those people as well.
Yeah.
But there was like a gap down. He was more like the Joseph Connors of the world, and I'm trying to think of the Martin Kirby was around that time. I'm trying to think if you got like what culture ones who were around then.
Yeah.
There was a level gap down to this where he was.
Okay.
So I'm glad he's got a success because he seems a very nice guy and everything from what I've seen. But I don't think it's a lasting thing where I see him 5-10 years down the line being a main event guy still. Because I think unless he evolves into something else.
Well, I mean, it's wrestling fans. We will get tired of it at some point. Like we always do.
I think some people already have.
Yeah. Well, there's that as well, right? Yeah.
Because I think he's kind of overpushed it himself.
Well, I mean, even until recently, the MJF shtick, if you want to call it that, the gimmick and all that kind of stuff was kind of getting old. But this thing with Hangman has brought me back in. I'm like, okay, I like these two because MJF needs the rivalry to put it back and forth. Otherwise, it's just okay. He's being mean to Jeff Jarrett now. All right, so I don't care. So
promo stuff.
Yeah.
A bit more depth to what's going on than just
just I have mean things to say and I'll also swear.
Wow,
man.
Nana's leaving Swerve.
Yep. That's funny. Every now and again, they tease Nana leaving Swerve. Maybe it'll actually happen now. Guess it did.
Well, I think it's because he knocked the robe off the apron and stuff, and that's just disrespected. Yeah. I'm winning. It's great.
Wow. Yeah, I can't see Ricochet being AEW champ. Not this year, anyway.
I could see him being a champ in AEW. I don't see him being world champ.
Yeah.
I could see him winning like a TNT title easily.
That's the question that I want to. That's actually a question that was posed. I think Colin even posed that in our last WWE stream, or last couple of them. Like, does a wrestler like Ricochet need to have a world championship in order to continue to stay relevant on the roster and to continue to have a good long career?
If he's on a heel kick, I think it helps because everybody loves when a heel champion loses, right? So it's a good tool in that respect. So I think as a heel thing right now, that would help him be more annoying if he has one of their popular championships. I don't know how much people actually care about the TNT championship right now. Maybe as much as the others. I think it'd be more impressive if he had the Continental thing, but he's not getting anywhere near Okada right now.
I'm
Assuming
fairly
Okada
sure.
retains tonight, But
yeah, I think they also might merge those two belts. That's my prediction anyway. I think
they should, yeah, they should do that.
I think that's going to be the all-in match. It's going to be unification between Okada and Omega.
Yeah.
But correct me if I'm wrong. So,
yeah.
Sorry. Correct me if I'm wrong. Is Leslie Jones in the audience right now?
She is. She's Leslie. Yeah, she's in the audience right now, and she is not happy with what's happening. I love Leslie Jones. I was sad when she left SNL, but she cracks me up no matter what she does. She is like one of the funniest people to me. I love her so much. Yeah.
Oh, for sure.
Oh yeah. Just her breaking Colin Jost on Weekend Update. I don't care what she was saying. It was just how quickly can she break Colin Jost, and it was always very quickly. But yeah, but it was fun. So yeah. Leslie Jones is in the front row somewhere. She is not happy.
Peter, so what say you about the question I posed earlier about the mid-card title, mid-card people?
I think if you give someone a belt, it can help keep them relevant, but you definitely do not need a belt to keep someone relevant.
Yeah.
And it sometimes even hinders. So the way I would almost look at it is, this match does not have a belt in the line. The feud is important. The fans care about it. It's relevant. Yeah. Same with Hangman MJF. If you book them right and you book them in feuds that still matter, even if it's not for the title, they can stay relevant and stay important as long as you do that. And likewise, giving someone a belt doesn't keep them relevant. And my examples would be, look at Daniel Garcia right now.
Well, look at what you said as well.
Yeah.
He keeps forgetting Daniel Garcia's TNT champ.
Yeah, and he's been fine, but he's less relevant than the two guys in this ring, and he's less relevant than Hangman and MJF.
Yeah.
Likewise, you look at someone like Nakamura in WWE. He's less relevant than some of the feuds than like Punk, Rollins, all of those people who don't have belts.
Right.
He's less relevant than all of them. And it's making someone the world champion obviously keeps them relevant, but just sticking a belt on someone doesn't make them automatically matter. It's all about how you book them in the feud. Just them having a title makes them booking them in a feud even easier than not having it.
Yeah, and Stephen Holloway mentioning this match does have a number one contendership attached to it, but he says it's not even needed for this match. Yeah, it's like an afterthought. I know the announcement team has brought it up a couple times, but it's like, oh right, it's number one contender. We're more interested in that Prince Nana just left and what's going on there, So
it was also the reason for Ricochet accepting it, because otherwise it didn't make any sense in the storyline why Ricochet would accept a rematch.
Yeah, that's right.
So Swerve making it for the number one title contendership made Swerve go, wait. So it made Ricochet go, wait, I can beat you, and I get a shot at the world title. Okay, then sure, I'll beat you again.
Yeah, because Ricochet wasn't. Yeah, Ricochet didn't care about having another match with Swerve. So yeah.
It's beautiful.
Swerve showing off his strength.
Swerve is so good.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah,
I hope relatively soon he's champ again, because he had a nice little run. It was a great build up too to get to the belt. But he had a decent run before it was gone again. So
yeah,
and I know they had so many things in the pipeline. He wasn't going to have it for super long. I knew that, but it was a decent amount of time. So
because Swerve is the ultimate example of you. Oh, beautiful!
Yeah,
because
with Daniel Bryan. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
As I say, outside relevance point, he is the best example of losing the belt.
Yeah.
And then going into multiple feuds where he stays relevant.
That's right.
Everyone still cares about Swerve.
Yeah, they're just as interested when he was the champ. And I was just saying, everybody was kind of on a time clock with Daniel Bryan about how much longer can we get out of him so we can finish off his storyline for the moment and launch Mox.
He'll be back.
Oh, of course. For at least once. Yeah.
Just saw the replay of Swerve getting dropped on his head there.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Poison on it.
Mm-hmm.
AEW.
Oh,
Oh, I think that's Ken Jeong over there too.
Yeah, I saw him earlier. Yeah,
Oh, did you?
yeah.
Yeah.
I think he was like the first celebrity on the screen earlier this on the main show.
Oh, I missed him.
And they
Yeah.
also
AEW, where they're not afraid to break announce tables.
yeah.
Where they make announce tables breakable still.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. The cowards at WWE, they don't break announce tables anymore. Why have announce tables if they're not meant to have wrestlers going through them?
Also, Ken Jeong's reaction faces are
Ken Jeong's
beautifully
reactions.
memeable right now.
Yeah. I think
Yeah.
a good 75%
Oh my
of
God.
the roster should pay attention to Ken
Vertebrae?
Jeong right now.
My problem
Vertebrae to
with
the table.
It didn't break. Oh my God.
Oh, vertebrae onto the table.
I think that one guy is the director of
I'm
Queen
not
of
sure
the
that was
Ring.
meant to break.
Maybe not, but it did not break. Maybe they have the same WWE supplier for tables.
Beautiful.
that's my problem with the WWE announce table. It's so sturdy now that
Yeah, it's not supposed to break. Yeah,
that an injury actually has occurred because like as a result of a collision with the table.
Well, I'm looking at how
Yep.
that's built there, and I don't see how it would break.
yeah.
Because
Maybe they're doing the same
design of
thing.
it. I don't think that's meant to break.
Look, if we're not going to have breaking tables in wrestling anymore, what is the point? Why are we all here? That's all I'm saying.
I'm also, I don't like the current way some tables break in wrestling, where it just almost just like slowly like folds apart and falls down.
That was a mega stomp, man.
1, 2.
Nope.
No.
Yikes.
If you don't kick out at least 15 times in a match, it's not a real match. Chico's point there for Shinsuke, belt and relevance. Unfortunately, nothing really happened during his U.S. title run that just ended on Friday. Who beat him? I haven't watched WWE yet either.
Guess this guy beat him.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess at least it was LA Knight, but still.
Yeah.
I always want more for Shinsuke. He still should have won the belt after he won the Rumble. So should have Asuka. That still bothers me.
Yeah, I feel that. I feel that.
Yeah, more so than Shinsuke losing was Asuka losing. She should have gotten that. It would have kept up. It would have been perfect. She should have ridden nobody's ready for Asuka all the way to a championship.
Northern Lights. I think that's also one of the underrated things on Ricochet is he's actually ridiculously strong.
Yeah, he really is.
He gets very much shoehorned into only being a high flyer.
Yeah. And that's the thing with this gimmick right now. He doesn't have to be as much of a high flyer anymore. He can actually show he can do other stuff, right? So
going for the 630.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you still have to do your finishes.
Shooting star.
Yeah.
630. Oh, beautiful.
That was nasty. Like good nasty. Like that was well done. Nope.
Yeah, I think he and Finn Balor have exact same amount of abs.
Too many?
Yeah. And I am jealous as hell.
I'll tell you what, Cal Fletcher reminds me.
Oh, Nana's back.
Nana's back! He's got the robe!
Was it just a diversion? Oh. Yeah. When done right, you don't need a belt at all. Nana's got his robe back. Beautiful.
630 senton still doesn't keep him down.
Oh. Nana got squished.
Threw him into him.
He's taking the robe back. This robe is more coveted than the TNT Championship right now.
The Swerve launched Ricochet into him there.
Yeah. Did he, or was it just a mistake?
I think it's a mistake, but he launched him out the ring right at him.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh!
That looked nasty.
That was brutally good.
Ken Jeong right in his face.
Wow.
Yo, that's the celebrity we want in the rings, Ken Jeong. He knows what's up.
I don't think Ken Jeong wants to be in that ring, though.
Well, I would trust him more than others. But
yeah, especially Travis Scott. Ooh.
That is who I'm referring to.
This match has been fantastic.
Oh!
This is a great match. Take the robe off, though. That's a really nice looking robe. I don't want it scuffed.
It's a beautiful robe.
There we go.
Who's Ken Jeong's date over there? Jeez. I know she's not. I know that's not his date.
No, that's not his wife.
So he's kicked out of all
I've
of
never-
Ricochet's secondary finishes now.
Based on Ken Jeong's last stand-up special, which was a while ago, he's been married to his wife for decades.
Oh yeah,
They met.
yeah.
They met when he was a doctor. So yeah.
Oh, that's right. He was a doctor.
Yeah.
That would be a fun
And they're
little
grabbing
gimmick
the
if
rope
Ken Jeong
again.
were to get.
Don't rip the rope! Don't rip the rope!
Yeah, don't rip the rope.
If Ken Jeong were to get involved in AEW, it would be hilarious to
Roll
have
up again!
DMD and John, two doctors.
Britt Baker's not coming back.
Oh yeah, it sucks.
Nope. Pulling the tights didn't work. Oh,
Oh, house call!
house call. Why
One
is
more
Nana
time.
in that corner? Is Nana going to grab a foot? No, he didn't. Another house call. 1, 2. Nope. Oh,
Kick
okay.
out!
Too many kickouts now.
But he hasn't hit neither of them have hit their main finisher though. That's why I
Yeah.
don't mind.
I know.
This one.
Damn.
There it is.
Yeah,
there it is.
That's his main one.
That's the main one. I know.
And only Danielson has kicked out of that so far in AEW.
Yeah. There. Okay. Leslie Jones is happy again. Okay. The world is okay again. We want a happy Leslie Jones. That's all I know.
Swerve is the #1 contender.
All right. So yeah, that goes back to it. Do you want Swerve versus Mox or Swerve versus Adam Copeland?
Swerve versus Mox.
Nice tuck there. I mean, like the way that Ricochet takes that move and the way he tucks himself in there for that move.
Yeah.
Beautiful work there by Ricochet to take that move properly.
I think I saw Brad Williams in the first row too. Man, everybody's there.
No, we are in LA.
That's true.
That's right. Crypto.com. Right.
I believe it's very close to a sellout as well, from what I was reading.
That's good.
Hey.
I think they were
Big
about
Liz.
11,500 when I last looked.
Yeah, Steven, you're right. That was a great match.
Presenting the robe to Nana.
Nice.
He's earned
Of course,
his
it was a
respect
fake
back.
out. Yeah, they love doing the fake outs of Nana turning on Swerve. This is like the 8th time they've done it.
It wasn't. He never said he was going to turn on him. He just said,
No,
like,
no,
if
but
you
I mean
truly-
with flipping him off earlier and leaving. Yeah.
But it was always very much the you need to stop and then present it back to him.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And also to one of the earlier promos where Nana needed Swerve to focus on the championship again. Don't get distracted by this nonsense from Ricochet and stuff, you know?
This card from
I'll be back in a second, guys. I will be. Yeah. I'll be
Yeah,
back.
no worries.
Yeah, nice. This card from top to bottom is genuinely ludicrous.
It's a stacked card, man. Yeah.
In terms of
this
just
main
let's
card,
put,
yeah,
let's put all our best wrestlers in the ring together.
pretty much. And I'm very excited with, like the retooling of Brody King and Buddy Murphy and stuff like that. So I think this Hounds of Hell thing is great. Julia Hart's just going to keep doing the same thing anyway, so it's fine. But yeah, I think Brody King needs a belt this year too.
I genuinely, it's obviously a big shame about Buddy.
Yeah.
I thought they were perfect people to take the tag titles away.
Yeah. Well, how long did they project? How long with his ankle, or
they haven't really said, as far as I'm aware.
Yeah.
And I don't know if this is just to kind of fill in the gap.
Yeah. It's amazing the ankle problems in this company. My God. That's like what? That's 3 of their top stars now. I mean, Punk once. Adam Cole, and then now Buddy Murphy.
I don't know about Buddy top star, but
well, he's getting there though. I mean, he's mid card gold for sure. Brody coming out here like
love this man. He's so
like
good.
a cultist. Yeah,
he is so good.
Yeah, I'm sure Okada's going to win, but this is a great thing for Brody to elevate himself a little bit more.
Well, the same with the Continental Classic. He puts on some great matches.
Yeah, the stuff with him and Darby was really I don't know what word I'm looking for. It was intriguing to watch as well, not just the match itself. So yeah.
And I also don't want to sound bad because I really like Malachi Black. I really like Aleister Black, whichever one you call him. I'm sure when he reappears in WWE, he'll do great again.
Yep.
But I actually think he was limiting Brody and Buddy's potential to an extent. Not that he's a worse wrestler than him.
No.
Than them, but whatever the backstage, anything that was going on, whatever was hindering them progressing as a trio, was stopping these two progressing as a duo or singles guys.
Yeah. I think with him is because people would always view him, the spotlight is on Malachi first, and then he's got two cronies, two goons kind of thing. So it might have just been simply that. And I don't think that, I hope, wasn't any kind of politicking nonsense. I wouldn't assume that.
I think there has been rumors of a little bit, but
yeah.
So, even if there was, I think you're kind of right in that they always felt like the second and third guy.
Yeah.
To Malachi Black.
Right.
When realistically, they can stand out on their own.
Exactly. And at least now we're seeing that, which is great. So, and I'm glad Julie stayed with them because what she's doing right now is working. So she hasn't had to change. She didn't get affected by it. So she can just keep doing what she's doing. So,
well, she had to change her entrance theme.
Yeah, like one word.
Now the heart always wins.
The heart always wins, yeah. So
that is also maybe my favorite entrance theme in all of AEW.
I love that she sings it too.
Yeah,
I think most of the time you would think that's annoying, but that she sings it, I don't know.
Such a good theme.
So Stephen Hollywood saying this is one of the things I love about AEW pay-per-views. The matches turnaround is much faster and much more matches per pay-per-view, and it doesn't feel like the focus of each match is lost. And then he also says, Brody just made me think for a second that the ring was the same size as the Aussie one. He's a beast of a man.
In terms of turnaround, that's always been AEW's style.
Yeah.
It's an in-ring wrestling company for a starter point, and it's
a
lot less sponsorships, a lot less adverts, a lot less
just right to the point, which is the wrestling
match. And also, and this isn't a dig at WWE.
Right.
AEW is charging in the US $50 for these pay-per-views. For me, it's 20 in the UK.
Okay. Yeah.
Well, actually, I got a 2 for $34 deal. I think it was a 2 for $35.
Yeah, I get them from Shower.tv, and they do combo ones. They get 2 for 75% of the price, 80% of the price. Yeah.
But that's also one of the big differences now is you're not paying extra for a PLE in WWE.
Yeah.
So if you're putting on a 4 to 5 match card, it's fine. And you can put your advertising in there. You can do your sponsored deals. If you're charging someone $50, $50, whatever you want to call it, for a pay-per-view, there better be 8 or 10 matches on there, and they better be bloody good to justify spending that amount of money.
That's right. Yeah, so I mean, like that's the cost of getting pay-per-views as part of your Netflix subscription with WWE, because now you just have to see all these ads in the ring that I find very distracting, but I'll get over it eventually. But to Steven's point, that is the biggest thing I noticed with watching WWE again this year is like, get to the bloody match already. Let's go. Just like, and again, it's
why I struggle to watch WWE live.
Yeah.
Is it maybe because I'm used to AEW to an extent as well? But
I still can't watch Raw and SmackDown live. It's too long. I have to be able to fast forward. It's too long. And there's so much wrestling I watch now every week, right? I'm trying to keep on top of 4 shows.
Live Dynamite, because even then I'm like, I need to fast forward the adverts. I need to fast forward. Sometimes I watch the matches at double speed. It's whatever.
Yeah. Dynamite I can still watch live, at least these days. I'm liking kind of all of the stories that are happening. Collision I'll watch the next, and this weekend I didn't get to it yet, but
you also have to remember, for me, it's usually 1 a.m. that any of these air as well.
I know.
So.
Yeah, again, much appreciation for joining us.
Actually, an hour earlier today. You've had
Oh, that's
daylight
right.
savings. We haven't yet.
That's right.
Oh, right.
That's right. Yeah.
So this started at midnight for me rather than 1 a.m. like it normally would.
9 p.m. for me and 8 p.m. for Lex. I'm on the very east side of Canada, so
Yeah.
I'm an hour difference from Lex.
But like I said, it's very just much two presentations, and
Yeah,
you
different ways of
can't
doing
really
things.
compare them.
Yeah, no.
Like Elimination Chamber is a unbelievably good show. It's a
It was a
fantastic
great show. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah.
But it's like AEW is never going to have a show that looks like that because they're not going to have a 4-match card ever in their life.
No. But they also don't put on shows the way WWE does, and I like that. Like I said from the very beginning when AEW started, is I have to be able to watch it with no sound and maybe even no graphics and realize, oh, this looks like an AEW production, whether it's TV or pay-per-view. And because WWE looks a certain way, and so AEW has to find that. And then, so 5 years in, I think they're finally doing that. But yeah, I mean, they had to figure that out themselves too. I mean, they're so brand new. They're nothing like yet, where that's like they're going to defeat WWE. It's like WWE has a 3-decade head start. You're not going to beat WWE or 35-year head start almost.
No, of course you can't.
Yeah,
it's also you're appealing to a different demographic. You're appealing to a different thing, and
yeah,
the way I've always described it is AEW is a wrestling show with drama.
right.
WWE is a drama show about wrestling.
About wrestling, yeah. I like
that makes sense.
Yeah. Like I say, it's just two different ways of doing things, and you can like both or just like one, but
Yeah, neither one's necessarily right or wrong. It's just a different approach, different style. Yeah. It's a different TV show.
Yeah.
And I don't want the same TV show again. I want a different TV show to watch.
Yeah. Yeah, if I'm going to watch two promotions for this show, especially, not just my own enjoyment, I don't need 18 hours a week of the same thing. I want some difference.
Yeah. And like I said, WWE cares about moments. It cares about the big spots. It cares about it cares about doing something like what Cena, Rock, and Cody just did.
Oh, that hits all the news. Yeah.
That is peak WWE.
Yeah.
Peak
Where even Jon Stewart uses it to explain political landscape on his show, right? Like it's amazing how mainstream that is. John Cena turning heel. I love it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Peak AEW is sticking Will Ospreay and Bryan Danielson in the ring together for 40 minutes and say, "Look at this."
Yeah.
That is peak AEW. It's kind of a. And that's not me saying the wrestling in WWE is bad.
Nope.
Because a lot of it's very good. Kevin Owens vs. Sami Zayn was excellent. The men's elimination chamber was excellent.
Yeah.
It's just not the prime focus. The prime focus is making moments and making these big spots and making your WrestleMania moments. It's where we just want to be. It's superstars.
Yeah.
Larger than life characters. AEW is gritty, down to earth. Let's just brawl. Let's fight.
Yeah.
Why are the two of us fighting? It's not because I want your soul. It's because I genuinely just despise you as a human being, and I want to kick the shit out of you.
I'm making a point. You're the guy with the belt. I'm kicking your ass. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Even like the Death Riders thing, which is over dramatic, it's just Mox saying, "I want you guys to take this crap seriously.
Yeah.
Get in the ring and man up to me."
Yeah. Yeah, like the narrative and the story behind it and the explanations, I'm fully dialed in on it. I think it's just it's not landing the way they want it. I love it. I'm fine if it continued for another year because I like this long form kind of stuff. Obviously, the story has to hold me. Just because it's long form doesn't mean I'm in. Like you have to keep me occupied, interested, entertained, whatever you want to call it.
Well, even long-term stories, I think they approach them differently in the two promotions. In that, I think AEW starts with, we want to do Omega versus Okada 5.
Mm-hmm.
That's their start. That's their starting point in AEW. They go, we want to do Omega versus Okada 5.
Right.
What's a fun way we can get there?
Yeah.
WWE goes, we want to have The Rock, Cody, and John Cena in the ring talking together and doing memorable moments together.
Yeah.
And we'll eventually have a match.
Right.
It's the approach, I think, to a long-term story is WWE goes, what if we turn Cena heel? How great a thing would that be? And how great a moment would that be? And then we can build to a match from that.
Yeah.
AEW goes,
fit that moment into the narrative, fit that into a series of matches. Yeah.
Like WWE goes, let's focus on this amazing story and we'll have a match. AEW goes, let's focus on this amazing match and we'll put a story to build to it.
Right.
Okada's chest is glorious right now.
I know. They've been smacking the hell out of each other. It's great.
Look at that, how red that is.
Even on his inner elbow there, it's yeah. These guys are just
counter
beating
the
each other up.
Rainmaker.
Oh yeah.
Oh, love that.
Yep. Yeah, the crowd loves Brody.
And that move always looks better with bigger people.
Yeah. Now, in crossovers that would never happen, fantasy booking, Brody King versus Kevin Owens and a Cannonball versus Cannonball. That would be fantastic.
Just that brawler versus brawler, though, that would be a fantastic match.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Stephen Hollywood says, Brody just made me think for a second that the ring was the same size as the Aussie one. He's a beast of a man.
Yep. He is a big boy.
To be fair, I still don't understand why that was even a mild drama. I don't get the discourse. It's the same size as the TNA ring, for example.
Yeah.
It's every wrestling promotion outside of AEW and WWE uses an 18x18 ring, nearly.
Yeah.
And New Japan, sorry. Outside of those three, basically.
Well, WWE is 20x20, as far as I remember.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But WWE, New Japan, AEW use a 20x20 ring. And I think Stardom does as well.
Mm-hmm.
Almost every promotion worldwide outside of them uses an 18x18 ring.
Mm-hmm. There's, let's see, there was the indies here in Ontario. We've got mostly 16x16s. There was one time there was a 14x14, but that's because we stuffed a ring into a rehearsal studio space.
Yeah, I was about to say 14x14. If AEW put out 14x14, I would get the maybe issues going on there, but to me, it didn't take away from anything because at the same time, who cares?
It's the internet, and if they can go, hey, AEW is doing something stupid that they perceive to be stupid, the internet's going to explode, you know.
I feel like it's one of those where you can tell it was a very good show because that was the thing they found to complain about.
Yeah, if that's the only thing they could harp on was the slightly smaller ring, then that's actually a compliment. So, yeah, I agree with that.
Noticed because I pay attention to things, but it just didn't take away any enjoyment or have any effect on my enjoyment of a show.
It had to be pointed out to me, and then I could see it. But, yeah, I didn't care. Unless it was pointed out to me, obviously, it didn't matter to me. So, yeah.
Also
I think it said as much on that week's episode, Lex.
That's game.
Say again?
I think I said as much on that week's episode, Lex. I think it was Chico that brought up the ring change, and I'm like, it's not on my list of what to mention. Who cares?
Right.
It was still the greatest Collision episode ever. Okada with the win.
I will say I did find the
not surprising.
I did find the memes of the ring quite funny, where it was like,
yeah,
it showed like Will Ospreay and Carl Fletcher stood inside like the Andre the Giant coming down to the WrestleMania ring.
That's right.
From the Mania entrances where they all come down in a ring together.
Yeah, all came down in a ring.
It's like 1 foot, where it's like 2 foot by 2 foot.
Here we go. Hurt Syndicate versus the 80s. Coming up next. I mean the Outrunners.
I love the Outrunners. I don't care.
As a general rule, I really don't care for much things from the 80s, except for The Simpsons, Metallica, and me. And then that's kind of it. So
only Metallica, that's the only band from the 80s?
The only one I care about.
No Led Zeppelin, no Pink Floyd, no Queen.
Well, they're from before the 80s.
Yeah, they still went well into the 80s.
Yeah, but they surpassed that. They started somewhere else. Doesn't matter. I make my silly choices. These guys, I know
Guns
they're
N'
fun.
Roses.
I like their promos. Well, Slash is just awesome no matter what decade he's in. Making their promos look like old VHS tapes. I love that attention to detail.
Yeah,
So a lot of presentation stuff. I love that what the Outrunners are doing. They're fun, which is great, but I can't help but roll my eyes at just 80s stuff in general.
No, like for the people, it's kind of weird though, because like literally like a month or two ago, they were facing like Private Party and they were facing the Guns and stuff, and people going, "Why aren't
Yeah.
you putting the belts on the Outrunners, the most popular act in the company?"
Right.
And those same people are now going, "Why are the Outrunners on a pay-per-view?" It's
Yeah,
it's
you
confusing.
can't make people happy. Yeah.
Like,
You
they
just said
deserve
you
this.
want them to have the belts. They're getting a shot, and you're mad that they're on a pay-per-view. What, So yeah.
Like, they're fun. They're over. They've also been promoting things mainstream. They were at like basketball games. They've been in like
Yeah.
locker rooms. They've been doing. And no, they should not win this match in any
No.
world whatsoever.
They
But
don't
it's
need
a
to.
fine early challenger for the Hurt Syndicate to just beat.
Keep Hurt Syndicate busy until I was going to say ENC reunite, but it's AC and CC. Yeah, CC and C, the Awesome
CNC.
Factory. Yeah.
CNC, the team that totally reeks of greatness.
Yeah, that's right.
Totally smells of greatness. Got it.
Yeah. No, you can't copyright a word like awesomeness. They can still say awesomeness.
But I think this tag division is in a nice spot right now, as in they have these two, the Murder Machines are going to come through, Hounds of Hell when Buddy gets healthy again.
Okay.
FTR is still around. O'Reilly and Roddy look like they might go into the tag belts. The Guns have just come back. The Bucks are almost certainly going to be returning in the next few weeks.
What
Maybe
happened
even
to
today.
What happened to the grizzled young veterans? They make this
no one
big
cared about
splash against FTR, and then I haven't really seen them since.
I don't think they ever officially signed.
Oh, I thought they had
like a main contract.
Oh,
so I think that
okay.
basically whenever they come in, they're on like per appearance deal.
Okay, they're just there for that day or whatever.
And I also think, as bad as it sounds, their surprise appearance at All In, flopped so much.
Really?
In their home, like the crowd didn't react.
Oh,
they came out. The crowd were kind of like, "Oh, cool." GYV.
I was impressed. I liked the grizzled young veterans. I was happy about it. I guess I wasn't paying attention to the crowd. Yeah.
But bear in mind, that's also in the UK.
Yeah.
For the grizzled young veterans.
So yeah, if it's good, if they're gonna fall flat in the UK, then that's not great for coming over to North America for any reason. Yeah, all right, good, fair point. Yeah, I was in, especially them and FTR to start off. I was down for that.
I will say, since now that the Hurt Syndicate is in the ring, I haven't gotten a chance to meet Bobby Lashley. I may have been able to last November over in Long Island for the big event, but I didn't get a chance to meet Shelton Benjamin last spring or last summer, actually, over in Oshawa, Ontario, Destiny World Wrestling. They had him and Matt Riddle as their guest stars over there. And Shelton Benjamin is like, I'm so glad that this guy is on the big stage again, because this guy, he is still killing it after more than 2 decades in the ring, and he's a very, very gracious and very friendly person to be around as well. So
that's cool.
I was able to shake his hand just before he actually did get to go out for the second half of the Destiny World Wrestling show. And he just had no problem just like, hey man, good to see you, thanks for coming to the show, shake my hand, huge hand and everything too. So so it's great to see good people being able to get the to do what they love on the big stage. So
yeah, I was so happy when these two and MVP showed up. I'm like, this is great. And it's not as roster heavy as WWE is right now, so I think they'll really get a good chance to be around for a while, and they're tag champs pretty quickly, so hopefully they'll keep them for a while. At least till All In, if you build up good opponents for them. That's going to be the trick now, is like, okay, these guys are tag champs. Who the hell can touch them, right? So,
right.
It's the same problem, Brothers of Destruction. They're two monsters. Like, of course they're going to have all the tag belts. what else can you do with them, right? So, yeah.
I did enjoy the way that the Undertaker wore those tag belts to the ring, though.
Yeah, just giant scarves.
Yeah.
But so I mean, there's no way the Outrunners should win this, but to have them even a little bit in the main title picture, like, they're going to be fine. They don't need belts. They can go be Ring of Honor tag champs for a while.
Yeah.
Oh, already
MVP is already yelling at them. I loved him getting into a match a couple weeks ago. MVP, man, he's still going to.
Mm-hmm. And that's one guy I thought would never get back in the ring, though. MVP, so good on him.
Yeah. There's a sign in the crowd right now, opposite hard camera. Where is mommy? Well, Buddy ain't there, so she ain't there either.
I think you booked the wrong show there, mate.
Yeah, exactly.
On the Shelton Benjamin thing as well, like, I don't know if I remember, like, I saw it earlier, and I don't know if it's right or not, but it said something like this is the first proper pay-per-view match Benjamin's had, as in not a battle royal or not a multi-man gimmick thing, since 2017.
Really? Oh, wow.
As in, I think it said 2021. He was in like a battle royal at Survivor Series or something.
Okay.
He said he hadn't been in like a singles or just a tag match or something on a pay-per-view since like 2017.
Oof, jeez.
Which I don't know if that's true. I have not fact-checked that, so do not come shouting at me if that is wrong.
Are they just counting TV, or are they counting any match he's ever had? Or yeah, exactly.
but yeah, like in terms of pay-per-view matches,
pay-per-view.
He's great. I loved Shelton. He's always one of those guys where he probably should have been a world champion.
Yes.
And for whatever reason, they didn't treat him the same way they treat Brock, Cena, Orton, etc. Coming out of that. OVW.
A lot of it can just be timing too. You've got too many other people popping off at the same time. Like, if he was in a different generation, maybe he would have been,
But he was the guy in OVW though. Like,
he really was. Yeah.
He was the monster that they debuted Brock Lesnar as. He was the guy who made Brock Lesnar into that.
Yeah.
Like, he could have easily debuted at that same level as a Batista, at that same level as Orton, at that same level as Brock Lesnar.
And somehow he just was tuning up everybody else.
Yeah. Well, just interesting because it's like, we always have these discussions. Nice. We do have those like recurring discussions about the Ruthless Aggression era and how it was how comparatively to the Attitude Era, it was a bit of a drop off. However, there's still a lot of great talent and great stars that came that were going through the circuit of WWE at the time, and unfortunately, Shelton just got lost in the mix, as we probably saw in different sports. Like, I was just researching back to because the NBA is going back to NBC for this coming October, and I love the theme music from that. If it wasn't for Jordan retiring, then Hakeem Olajuwon and Clyde Drexler wouldn't be NBA champions. But then Jordan comes back, and Karl Malone and John Stockton never became NBA champions because Michael Jordan.
Oh, he stumbled. Sorry. No, that is a great point, Lex. Like, it's just how much of it is timing, is if there's just nobody else in your way. But I mean, like, the Attitude Era was an embarrassment of riches once it started really popping off, and then Ruthless Regression Era. But all of those big stars that started then, they're the top guys now that are all Hall of Fame bound eventually.
Yeah.
So
I think he should have been one of those guys who was debuted in that
I
same
agree,
Ruthless
yeah.
Aggression era. And they never did it with him. They didn't do it the same way, like I said, they did with Orton, they did with Batista, Lesnar, everyone who came through at that same period.
Yeah.
They just didn't give him that same rope or the same booking or treat him in that same way as they tried those other guys, despite him probably being the best in-ring wrestler out of all of them.
Yes, yeah,
exactly, yeah.
And I thought there was going to be chances, like when he had that great showing at like the Money in Bank match at WrestleMania. He had some great showing into some of the Raw matches, and then when he came out of the stuff with the Team America thing.
Well, but he just became the spot guy for the Rumble and for ladder matches and and stuff like that, right? So just that one big spot, and then you can go now. So
yeah, but then he could have had that same Jeff Hardy push that eventually came.
I'm sorry, Chico. Sorry, I read your comment now because now I have to announce it and acknowledge it. But yes, Mordecai fans, where are we at?
He was the opposite of the Undertaker before Shawn Michaels did it better.
Yeah. All right, what do you prefer, the anti-taker or the bisexual taker? So which one do you want?
Definitely bisexual taker.
There you go, yeah.
Breakfast clubs, says Stephen
fairly
Hollywood.
Fairly little known fact, Turbo Floyd actually trained Undertaker.
Oh, really?
Sorry, say again?
Turbo Floyd actually trained the Undertaker to wrestle.
Right, yes.
I didn't know that.
Shelton Benjamin's super kick is still one of the best in the business.
Oh, yeah.
Mine is still his running knee in the corner.
That one?
There it is. that's the one that gets me.
Shelton, your timing is incredible, as always. There's another one in case you missed the first one.
Just to reiterate.
That one. Yeah, just a bit.
And another spear.
That's a spear. Yeah. Obviously, but still, it was a fun match. Like I say, Outrunners right now, they don't even need belts.
We hurt people.
Yeah, they sell those moves like anything. Jeez.
Yeah. I mean, they can have the belts eventually for like maybe a month, but not right now. There's important things are going to happen to whatever team's going to take it off Hurt Syndicate. So.
But also, you need those like mid card to upper card tag teams who are just they're never the main guys, but they're just an okay challenger to throw to the wolves every now and then.
Yeah. No, keep them on Collision. They can make the save for their friends. Too many people beating up on FTR. These guys could come out and help them out. FTR loves them, you know.
All in Texas.
Is it All In that's next, or is it Dynasty? I think it's Dynasty.
Dynasty is next, then Double or Nothing.
Right, Double or Nothing.
Maybe Forbidden Door?
I
think Forbidden Door's after All In this year. I think Forbidden Door's in August.
Yes, because it's a new location that they haven't done yet.
And it's in London.
Yeah, that's right.
It's at the O2 this year.
The O2. Yep.
So we can't give you All In every year, so we'll give you...
Here we go. Everybody shut up. This is the match I'm actually here for. Not you two. In the comments, too. Everybody shut up. Stop typing.
Here we are.
Oh, Chico, why did you bring up Kevin Thorne? You. All right, seriously, kick Chico out of the chat. I don't care that he's actually out part of our show. I know how to kick either you two out, but I don't know how to kick Chico out. So somebody else has to do it. I mean, she's referencing 30s Hollywood that nobody is alive to understand those references. Like, I love it.
Yeah, it's amazing.
I'm
just thinking,
she's making it work.
Though, we're going to go back to back. Fletcher Ospreay, Omega Takeshita.
Wow.
Back to back.
So the cooldown match is going to be Mox and Cope.
I don't think
Oh,
there's a
boy.
cooldown match. Is maybe the point? Maybe they're doing a little mini in-ring segment or something.
I
But
don't know. Oh my god. Yeah, they wasted the cooldown matches already.
yeah, so the
This is
cooldown matches are
potential.
arguably Okada, Brody, and the tag match.
That's right.
And they
Stephen
actually went
Hollywood,
those back to back.
you shut your mouth, Stephen Hollywood. The Miz is nowhere near here. That's right, Chico. That's exactly what we do.
Stars together.
Yeah, Lex, seriously, go back and watch these promos. That all of the things these two have done, you'll love it. It doesn't matter that you're seeing the end of the feud probably tonight. Just go back, watch all of it. You'll love
Oh,
it.
I'm sure.
They probably
I'm
will
sure I
release
will.
their feud
Yeah.
in full because they tend to do that for the big feuds. At some point, they will release this as a full story.
All of this is clearly, to me, anything. It's the best thing Tony Storm's ever done, including entire WWE stuff. Like,
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Anything that she's done here with this character
Yeah.
and this feud is
height of her career.
is leaps and bounds, bounds, and it just shows the potential that she has to keep this character and to continue this character and to figure out just how the rest of the rest of the women can adapt to this style of storytelling.
And to be clear, that's not a knock at WWE. She might not even have had this idea back in WWE. I have no idea,
would,
right?
There wouldn't.
So,
this would not have come up unless. I mean, like as you were saying, there's like the ways that AEW works and WWE works, and I think a character like this would be more conducive. It is more conducive to come out in the AEW environment. But now that she's got this, she can bring this anywhere. She can bring this in New Japan if she wanted to. She could bring this to WWE if she wanted to. And not to say if WWE would use it though in the same way, or even like consider
probably not. They would repackage for their own thing. But sorry, just to cut in, this wedding outfits Mariah May is coming out in, that's new. I don't know what's happening.
It is also kind of stunning.
Yes. I would say it's even more stunning than Lita's wedding outfit with good old Cope. So
yeah. But with these two, every decision means something as well. It's not just because she looks good in it. Like there's
for sure.
Yeah.
There's an actual point. There's an actual point to what she's doing with this.
If it was a black veil, it would make more sense to me. Where this is the end, she's going to kill Tony Storm. She's going to kill the time.
In mind, this is no DQ, falls count anywhere.
Yep. Yeah,
it's going to probably get very violent.
Yeah, it's going to get brutal. And Luther's back.
Yes. I miss that guy.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, we're not wasting any time. Sorry, Justin Roberts. You can go sit down now. Shit's on. Whoops, I'm swearing. I apologize.
Don't worry, we're not on the radio. We're not going to get written up for just one.
Oh, that's a table. I did not realize that was a table.
That's a table.
That is a table. Wow.
Oh, Luther gets spit on. Oh, no.
You spat on Luther?
Oh, you monster. I don't think even MJF would spit on Luther.
I mean, MJF did spit on Hangman.
I mean, we don't want to get into all of the bodily fluids that Hangman's come in contact with, so,
Oh, okay. Well,
blood drinking. Well, the blood drinking match he had with Swerve.
Still, yes.
That is still one of my favorite AEW matches of all time.
I hated that match.
I love that match so much.
I couldn't stand it. Yeah. I think it's the biggest thing Pete and we disagree on. You love that match. It ruined that pay-per-view for me. The needle, the cinder block.
Oh no, I'm on about like the one before that, the one where it's the blood drinking.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, I forget. There were several matches. I lump it all.
I love the cage match as well, but
sheesh!
Not the champagne.
Bye, Luther.
Oh.
As much as Luther was kind of why the fuck is this guy around early on, he has played this role as kind of like the punching bag random guy so well without complaint.
No. Luther's great. He got
but
a
no,
big pop when he returned, so he's fine.
But yeah, I think one of the big differences is I am a massive fan of like hardcore wrestling,
Yeah,
and I fully understand hardcore wrestling is not for everyone.
yeah. I mean,
I was
I have discovered I have a limit where it's like, okay, that's
Yeah.
enough now.
I
And
love
so I mean that's fine.
ECW. I love
Yeah.
Japanese death matches. I love
Yeah.
all this
Death
type of
matches,
stuff.
I can't. I have no need for death
Wow.
matches.
Wow, these two are already deleting each other. Jeez.
Yeah, they haven't been into the ring yet.
As they shouldn't. No.
Actually, yeah, that'd be interesting if they never even go near the ring.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's false count anywhere, so.
That's true.
I saw someone post something the other day, and I love it. Is how about a falls count somewhere match where only the referee knows where the actual pinfall can take place?
You know what? I could see.
Wrestlers just fight around, and occasionally go for the pinfall, and the ref just goes, "Nope."
Nope.
Until suddenly they end up in like I don't know the gorilla position, and they go for a pin. It's like, yeah, what?
Yeah. You know the correct. I don't know who the second wrestler would be, but the first wrestler to be in that match to make that work would be Orange Cassidy.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, for sure. I mean,
yeah. If you get him in that match, that will work. Yeah.
I just love the idea, just a false count somewhere match.
I mean, like his entrance information is he's from somewhere, and so why not have
way in
a false count somewhere match? Yeah. Put Cassidy in that match, and that stipulation will work.
JR calling this match just feels right.
Yeah.
I also like that they have got to the point where they just bring JR out for like one match every now and then.
Just certain matches,
It feels a little bit special, where it's just like,
yeah,
and it doesn't grain on you to the point where you start to notice all the things he gets wrong.
Right. Well, yeah, I mean, he doesn't have the energy he once has, so he can't be out there the whole night, right? So yeah, just bring him out for the match that is the best for him to call, and that's all we need.
Yeah.
Stephen Hollywood says Cassidy versus Danhausen.
Dude,
that would work.
I would love that.
Mm-hmm.
I'd love Danhausen to get a new contract.
I don't think he will.
I don't think he will either, but it's hard for me to go find out where he's doing.
Have a chain.
Just easier for me to watch him regularly. That's all. It's more about my ways.
Like we are going to the ring.
Mariah, that pile driver that Mariah May just delivered on that on the stairs. Jeez.
We have blood.
Wow.
Well, this match is always going to have blood.
Yeah.
Wow.
What exactly?
Wow.
This feud has basically been about like nuzzling a bleeding person in their breasts.
Yeah.
If I had a dime for every time a bleeding woman had been nuzzled in the other one's breasts, I'd have about 4 dimes.
Yeah, exactly. She's on track to be as drenched as Eddie Guerrero was in that one match where he bled way too much.
Drop kick.
Yeah.
Oh, nope. Hip attack.
Nope. Hip attack.
Oh.
Or hip check if you're a hockey fan.
I don't know how this sounds, but Tony Storm has one of the best crimson masks in wrestling.
Okay. Yeah.
That, how it looks when the blood comes down.
Right.
Yes.
I think the imagery of it is one of the best in movies.
Oh yeah, that looks like that's the ineffective use of blood. I mean, like there's a lot of times that over the years I've ragged on John Moxley in AEW and his obsessive use of blood, and it just got to the point where it wasn't special anymore. But this looks like something. This looks like there's something significant because you don't necessarily because I guess Tony Storm just finds a way to make it work well.
They have broken glass and they're taping up their hands.
Oh no!
I don't mind I don't mind a lot of blood in wrestling as well, because
Yeah.
to be fair, it kind of like makes sense that
Yes, exactly.
blood can happen in any fight.
Yeah,
But I kind of did
time
get
and
to the
place
point
for
where
everything.
even I
Yeah,
started to
I
get a
agree.
bit like, come on, Mox.
yeah.
It's
Look at
collision.
Aubrey. Aubrey
Like,
doesn't want to be there anymore.
Like
Oh
you
my
got to
God.
go. Like it's got to be used. It's got to be used. It's got to be used as a narrative tool properly. And if you don't use it,
this is horrible.
Oh.
So yeah, so they both got a load of tape, stuck it in a load of broken glass.
Oh, she's got a bucket of broken glass.
Oh dear. And also, this is when I don't mind the use of this in the payoff to a year-long storyline.
Yeah.
It makes sense that these people would resort
Jack
to
Perry's going to be upset about this.
No, Jack Perry loves this. This is what he wants.
Yeah, I know, but he got in trouble for it. These two aren't.
Here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Like I like narratively and everything. Yes, it makes total sense that this would happen. I personally just don't like it. Personally, myself, it's the right thing to do for the story, but I personally just don't like it.
Oh no. Oh boy.
See, I love this. This is amazing.
Oh my. If they're doing this, what are Copeland and Mox going to do later?
Well, Copeland and Mox isn't a no disqualification.
No, that's true. And thank goodness. Oh. Goodness.
There might be a post-match in Cope Mox.
Aubrey is reacting like I'm reacting. Just good. God knows.
Oh, Hurricanrana.
Into the glass. Oh! Wow. I mean, whoever wins can't defend the title.
Oh! Mayday!
Wow. Mayday. 2. Nope.
Oh.
Poor Aubrey has to count in a pile of glass.
Well, she is wearing gloves.
But still, it's glass.
Not to mention, I mean, like I don't know if she's wearing she better be wearing knee pads here.
Jesus Christ, that imagery.
That's it. There's your Crimson Mask. Mariah May is trying to compete now.
That imagery is amazing.
Wow.
Just lying in the pool of glass, though, as well.
Oh, boy.
AEW chance.
Yeah.
And as we're going along, we've got, as Chico has deemed, the Underticker. We've got the results of the previous matches going through.
No.
Wow.
And also, I will say, I like that women's wrestling has got to the point where we can do this now.
Look at Justin Roberts' face. He's just like, oh, good God.
Where it's like, yeah, the women are doing a hardcore match. Get on it.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, no. She brought her shoe.
The stiletto!
Oh,
no. Of course it's the stiletto.
Yeah. Yeah, run, Mariah. Oh, yeah, it's false count anywhere. Doesn't matter. She's going to chase you.
The table's still up here.
Oh, yeah, the table. We
also,
didn't use the table
those
yet.
Buckets?
I don't remember those buckets being there before.
Yeah, what are in those
There's
buckets?
The belt.
Yeah. That's the least of the problems that they've given
each other. Oh, classic JR line. Whipping him like a government mule.
Pay attention, Rock. That's how you whip somebody with a belt. With an actual belt. Not a weight belt.
Pay attention, Travis Scott. This is the way that you actually hit somebody with a belt and hit somebody and not totally injure them.
He should not be allowed anywhere near the ring ever again.
Hell yeah.
I'm not sure you could classify these two women as not injured right now.
Well, true.
Exactly.
Okay.
Shoe.
I would say I would say maybe not injured.
Oh.
They're definitely hurt.
Took too long. Oh,
Mayday.
Mayday. 2.
1, 2,
Nope.
kick out.
This is nuts. I mean, clearly,
Got the shoe.
the top 2 women in the division right now are obviously these 2.
This is awesome, Chance.
Yeah. This is the match I wanted to steal the show. That's what's happening right now.
So far, yeah.
I know there's a lot of matches left to also do it, but yeah.
The great thing is Takeshita and Omega's following this.
Yeah.
Guess I'm not going to go straight from this to a cage match.
Okay, so that's why those bins are there. So they can get height for whatever's coming next year.
Stop.
Oh,
Stop.
oh God.
Stop. Stop her.
Oh, jeez.
Storm Zero.
Oh,
Oh!
One.
That's got to be it.
That has to be.
Wow.
Holy smokes. I'm so glad it's over.
Bravo.
You know what? The third best seller in this match has been Aubrey to like every move that happened.
Yes.
Holy smokes. Yeah, Mariah's dead.
Just take a bow, ladies. That's what a match, what a feud.
Yeah, both of you take time off till Dynasty. Get stitches, heal up. The end. There you go.
The end.
Oh, I'm gonna miss this feud.
The end. There's nothing more they can do at this point.
I know. I know. Yeah.
Just the music as well is perfect.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. As they say, I can't remember who said it. I think it was a Bully who said it. One goes over, the other. Sheesh, I can't even remember the quote right now.
One goes over, one gets over, or something like that.
That's it. Yes.
Yeah.
Elevated in defeat.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Mariah still looks like $1 million up. I mean, just this whole feud, right?
April 6th, Dynasty.
Stephen Hollywood. Well, technically, the table broke.
Very true, sir. Very true.
Philadelphia.
Okay, many matches that'll probably do it. Try to beat that.
I will be back in a minute.
Yeah.
No worries. Jeez, there's still the steel cage match with Will Ospreay and Kyle Fletcher coming up.
Yeah. That's coming up next.
There it is.
Yeah, I agree with Pete that Kenny's probably going to get this because it makes sense that the unifying of the two belts will be between Omega and Okada. Yeah, last year and this year, like all the pay-per-views have been banger matches after banger matches. Like they're all really good. It's been impressive this last year and this year so far.
Yeah,
they've really stepped up. It's the consistency that I'm most happy about.
Right. Yes.
That they're pulling that off now, right? So. But yeah.
Well, one of the things as well that like always for me always contributes so well to the success of whatever of AEW is Don Callis. Don Callis is such a an amazing character, I find, for I mean, there's something classic about the way he is a heel and a heel manager, but there's also something that Don Callis just brings that is just so unique to him and his own personality.
Yeah.
That he elevates whatever company that he is working with.
I think he's as strong, almost as strong as Heyman, because where Heyman, he's still very likable. Nobody likes Don Callis as much as they can respect the work he does and the accomplishments he has. Like, you can always like Heyman. Heyman is still likable. Where I think Don Callis has all the same things, except you still don't like him. It doesn't matter anyway. Like, screw Don Callis, right? So yeah, I find that the very interesting dynamic between the two. I find them extremely similar, except Heyman is still likable. Everybody loves Heyman. Nobody loves Don Callis.
This presentation of Omega is still glorious.
Yeah,
it is.
Well,
see, at first I was a little disappointed that he wasn't coming back with his with his battle cry theme, because I love that song.
He still uses it.
That's like one of my that's like top of my WWE or my top of my wrestling playlist is Battle Cry. But this is like this is another level. Holy geez.
Well, I mean, Will Ospreay is promoting Assassin's Creed, so Kenny Omega has to promote the new God of War. So this is all very God of War imagery.
So Omega has just transcended now into the Triple H of having 3 separate themes that he uses.
Yes,
so
that's right.
So he has this for like basically big shows and stuff for AEW.
Yeah.
He's still using Battle Cry as his regular entrance on AEW, and he has this Sephiroth entrance for New Japan. So
I love the Sephiroth theme entrance, and especially at the Tokyo Dome when he used the Trons as his one wing.
Yeah.
Oh, yes. that was freaking cool.
For the Ospreay match,
I will be back momentarily. Nobody wants to see or hear me blow my nose, so I will be back.
I just like watch this entrance, like, yeah, this guy's a main character in AEW.
Oh, sick! This is cool. This is a nice thing that Stephen Hollywood just pointed out. Nobuo Uematsu, the guy who did the Final Fantasy VII music, was the guy that did this remix of the battle music for Kenny Omega, which is freaking cool. I love it because Final Fantasy VII and Final Fantasy IX are 2 of my favorite RPGs of all time, and one of the reasons why is because of the epic music that Uematsu did, and the fact that Kenny has that kind of friendship with Nobuo Uematsu is just chef's kiss in my eyes.
Now, have you played the remakes yet of Final Fantasy VII, Lex?
Not remake 1, yes.
But not Rebirth?
Yes, but not Rebirth. I have.
Oh,
I do have. I do have access to Integrate, though. I want to get into Integrate, and even though I already watched some playthroughs, but Rebirth, I'm really looking forward to to be able to afford in my budget to get to get Rebirth for PC.
I only bothered with Integrate so I could see that extra cutscene because I do not care about Yuffie at all. But anyway, we're back on this match now. We could go. Lex and I could go on for hours about Final Fantasy.
So, I was never a Final Fantasy guy. Like, was not a game for me.
Well, my charity stream right now, I just started playing Final Fantasy 16. I'm going through that, so yeah.
Like Smash Bros. That has Final Fantasy characters in it.
There you go.
Sorry, say again. Say.
Smash Brothers. He played Smash Brothers.
I have played Final Fantasy before, but I've never been like. I preferred Zelda. I preferred the Mario games. I preferred.
Right.
I was never that into the Final Fantasy games.
Oh, that's fair. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I mean, it's interesting to find, all the characters from so many different franchises in Smash Brothers. It's fun because there's a familiarity with those main characters that all of us kind of have in some form or another.
Yeah.
And Yeah, it's a lot of fun, but the crowd is just like now they're fired up for this match.
I was just gonna mention that they're absolutely pumped for this, even after what we just saw with Mariah May and Tony Storm.
Mm-hmm.
I think it shows what's happening in these next few matches, how hyped they will be, because these guys are kind of almost immune to dead crowds.
That's true. Yeah, that's a great point.
Yeah, I think Jose would also vouch, but I will demolish the majority of people in any Smash Bros. Game. So.
Fair enough.
Yeah, we did play a few games, and then the rest of that group chat essentially refused to play with me ever again because I was too good at it.
You got ostracized. Yeah, the rest of this card is definitely going to test the endurance of the live crowd here. I'm already ready to go to bed, but
I think the main event's the only one where they might even be slightly dead for, because and that's weird because I think there's just more waiting for what happens.
But I wouldn't blame them either by the back-to-back things that they're going to have to deal with, right?
So. Yeah, because you got the cage match following this. So.
Yeah, exactly.
Mm-hmm. Which is, and you know what? It's interesting that you mentioned that because I've just counted the matches on the card over here that were actual matches. I mean, there was like that. If you minus the segments minus the 0 hours, Renee Paquette, RJ City, Jeff Jarrett with special
9
guests,
matches,
whatever, and then 9 matches. That's like that's relatively small card for AEW.
It's about standard. AEW tends to be about 8 or 9 is their pay-per-view length. They have had a couple of 10s, and that's when I think it gets to the point where people start to go.
Well, that's the thing. Like, that's one of the reasons why it was tough for me to watch AEW a few like months back and like maybe a year ago, because you would get cards, including the 0 hour, which had 12, 13, 14, 15 matches, and went from 7 o'clock all the way to midnight and past midnight for the overrun too. So I'm liking the fact that it's 9 matches, but I find it interesting that you're saying that that you, Colin, are saying that this is testing your endurance, and I'm just like, okay, interesting.
I will say they don't ever go quite that long. So I think the longest one they ever had was one of the Double or Nothing pay-per-views, and that was 4.5 hours, I think.
4.5, yeah.
But
I mean,
that was a 10-match card, and also was main evented by, I think, an Anarchy in the Arena match, which was like a 40-minute match or something as well.
Right.
Yeah. But you know what? I'll take getting exhausted by 4.5 hours and like 12 matches than having to commit 2 nights.
Yeah.
2 nights to me is insane. I can't. And that they're doing that. They're going to do that with SummerSlam next. And 2 nights is just bonkers to me.
I don't mind it for Mania. I think it should have just been Mania.
I can't stand it for Mania either. But if you're going to do it, then yes, Mania. But I mean, if there was ever a definition of a cash grab, it's 2-night pay-per-view. To me,
cash grab for sure. I'll agree with that. For me, though, experiencing the difference between, let's say, a WrestleMania 35, which was you started at 7 o'clock and you ended at 12:40. Right?
That was even worse.
Yeah, exactly.
There's no doubt about that. That was even worse.
Oh, Callus, what are you doing? You're not allowed to do that.
Oh, Callus, man.
You're upsetting Excalibur. You can't do that.
I love that he's shaking his hand afterwards.
Yeah.
Oh,
wow.
Like broken his hand.
Yeah.
And then comparing that to my experience at in Philadelphia last year for WrestleMania 40, I like the fact that I was able to go 2 days to a WrestleMania instead of just the one, and then having a good rhythm to both days. I appreciated that the way that
Mania,
looked.
and I fully get being there live for Mania. Yeah. As a fan, especially in the UK, I don't particularly want to stay up till 5 a.m. 2 nights in a row.
Well, that's true. Okay, yes, yeah.
One of those things. But again, I kind of do get it for Mania. Make Mania special in that way. But doing it for SummerSlam, doing it for like eventually it'll probably be Rumble, Survivor
Yeah, if they're going to do
Series.
that for the big four, oh man.
It's
Yeah.
even because New Japan started did it for a couple of Wrestle Kingdoms. They reverted back this year and didn't do it. But
Yeah.
although they did do Wrestle Kingdom and then Wrestle Dynasty the following night, so it's the same thing. So,
I think I just figured something out. I would go to concert festivals all the time, so I'm very used to spending like half a day, 12 hours at a concert festival.
Oh,
Maybe I'm likening it to that because it was still just that one day. But to do a 2-day concert festival, I never did that. I don't think I could do that. I think I would be so wiped out from the first day, I wouldn't go back for the second.
I mean, I'm the opposite because like the only real festival thing that I've been to is like 3 nights, and you go and camp out.
Yeah.
So
like,
it's like this.
Like I didn't go to Glastonbury. I went to Leeds Festival, but like if you think of like Glastonbury, Leeds Festival, I don't know how well these are known in the States or Canada, but essentially you have Friday night, Saturday night, Sunday night, all different stages, all different headliners, loads of different acts for a full weekend, and you basically camp out in a field for like 3 nights.
Right.
So Colin wouldn't survive Woodstock. Peter would.
I would survive the 60s Woodstock. I wouldn't have survived the 99 Woodstock. Yeah.
Yeah, I would survive. It's not my ideal situation. I went because my friends were going. It's not where I would normally pick.
Right.
See, now I went to Sarstock, which was the 500,000 concert that happened at Barry Molson Park that were headlined by AC/DC and the Stones. And that was a 13-hour day, and I will never forget it for the rest of my life. It was amazing. And we lost our friend for 3 hours because he went to go get pizza and ended up making $200 because he sold half the pizza to Americans who didn't want to wait in line anymore. And he almost missed AC/DC because of it. And I was there when they threw water bottles at Justin Timberlake. And then Keith Richards got upset because they hit Mick Jagger at the time because Justin Timberlake was singing with the Stones. And it was a great day. And AC/DC brought 500,000 people down before the Stones came out. People were leaving during the Stones because we had absolutely no energy by then. I stayed, of course, because I love the Stones as well. But AC/DC should have been last. Much like Rock Hogan should have been last and not Jericho Triple H.
Yeah.
So Stephen over here responds about the 2-night pay-per-view. He said the difference for international viewers is that it's on Netflix, so not having to pay an extra for a 2-night pay-per-view. But yeah, being up to 4 to 5 a.m. is a drag.
That's fair. Yep.
And then he also did a weekend concert camp out back in 2006, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday. It was fun. Only do it again if you had a hotel to stay in close by.
Yeah. To be fair, as far as WWE goes, like the only 2 pay-per-views I basically insist on staying up to watch live is Rumble and Mania.
Yes, yeah.
As I said, not to want to be spoiled, as I tend not to like really care about being avoided. So, like Elimination Chamber last week, I watched it the following day.
You watched it live or the next day?
I watched it the next day.
The next day, yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, I mean, if you can make sure you don't get anything spoiled for yourself, then yeah, I mean, there's no harm watching it the next day when you have to deal with timing.
I was very fortunate not to on that one. So that would have been quite a big one to be spoiled about. That
would have sucked. Yeah, exactly. That's the moment you get spoiled.
Yeah. So, do you prescribe to the wrestling logic of whoever sets up the table is going through the table?
Oh, yeah. That's a good point. You know what? It depends how many tables they set up. Yeah. Or if it's an intricate design.
So whoever places the last one, because they're the ones who need to make sure they're happy that this is something I'm happy to fall through.
Yeah. I think the more intricate, like, okay, Kevin Owens and Sami Zayn, where Kevin Owens was setting up double stack tables, then he's going through it, right? So, yeah.
Yeah. But basically, what I'm saying is Takeshita is going through that table and not Omega.
Yes. I think so.
Or both of them. It's either both of them are going through it, or Takeshita's going through it.
If they both go through it, it's still Kenny landing on Takeshita, because Takeshita's the young guy, and he can take it better than Kenny.
Yeah, especially at this stage in the career.
Who set up the Hollywood table for Mariah May and Tony?
I think it was already out there when Tony came.
It was already out there. They just pulled it vertical. So.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. Oh no, I knew it was out there, but then but who actually put the legs out, or did like stagehands do that?
I think the legs were also already out. They literally just flipped.
It was just on its side, and yeah, I think
that was
it. Tony just stood it up. Yeah.
Oh, Tony did. Okay, Tony stood it up.
I honestly can't remember.
Yeah.
I will say, speaking of table spots, Takeshita still has one of my favorite table spot bumps looks that I've ever seen. Okay. It was that match with it was the one with El Fantasma. Or ELP,
yes.
Where he hits the blue thunder bomb off the apron, and it's like two tables there.
That was nuts.
The tables just seem to explode sideways.
Yeah.
It's one of the most beautiful looking table spots of just how the tables break in it.
Yeah. Yeah, it looked like it was rigged with like a squid pack or something that just would pop the wood or something like that. Yeah. Yeah, that was good. Any spots like that he can get to balance out the terrible C4 nonsense that didn't work years and years ago.
Yeah. I also find it amusing that we are now basically probably going to see Omega working the way he wants to work. Because for the last 3 or 4 years, he's been working while having vertigo.
Oh, that's true. Yeah. Yeah.
So he's been like dizzy. He's been off balance. He's been having all these issues. He's still been putting on 5, 6, 7-star matches, whatever you want to call them.
Which is nuts to be able to do that with those kind of ailments. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And now, as far as most people know, he's healthy.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, still hitting all those moves.
Woo!
You can't escape.
Come on, Takeshita. Or Kenny. I mean, I'm pretty sure Kenny's going to get it because I think you're right what you said earlier, Peter. It's Kenny and Okada to unify the belts.
Unify belts. Hold on. I'm not saying they're going straight to that following this. There might be another... They might still tease it again, but there might be another feud before then because it's still, as I say, got Dynasty, Double or Nothing at least before that.
You know, it seems like everybody these days is starting to come up with some sort of variation on the springboard moonsault off the turnbuckles.
Well, Kenny's been doing that for about 15 years. So.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, for sure. But then it's like, it's like you get, you just like there's just so many times that I've seen over the past maybe couple of weeks where somebody is jumping from the canvas up to one of the turnbuckles and just springboarding, moonsaulting off the ropes. And
Terminator
just like,
dies.
Oh,
Callis, you bastard!
How dare you? Oh.
Also, one of the things I will point out, I think Takeshita has maybe the best forearm in wrestling. As in
forearm,
like a forearm punch.
Yeah.
Just to lay someone out. I think it's the most believable, hard-hitting looking forearm in all of wrestling.
Yeah. Who was that they zeroed in on? Is that
God, no idea.
In the crowd? I don't know. If it's a celebrity, I don't know her. Whoa. Wow. What the hell suplex was that? That was crazy.
It was a German flip suplex.
Yeah.
Went all the way over.
Oh, the ref's getting upset. Get in the ring.
Also, Takeshita is one of my favorite finishes in wrestling right now. The Raging Fire.
Yeah, that is pretty good.
It's like a vertical spinning Michinoku driver.
Callis on commentary going, leave me out of this. I'm just trying to call a match here.
I think he's calling.
Stephen Hollywood says that the woman that we just saw might be one of the actresses from the wrestling movie that was promoted on the pre-show.
Yeah, Queen of the Ring. Okay.
Two of them were on the pre-show.
Let's see.
Oh, boo!
Oh, no, they're booing Kenny. They want that table used.
He turned the table over.
It's like, what?
How dare you? However, they could now bump on the legs, and that's more terrifying.
Yeah. Kenny might have bad intentions right now.
Yeah, he's going to suplex him onto those metal bits on the bottom
Oh
of the
boy.
table.
Someone's going to get impaled. And it might be Kenny.
Yeah. This is going to be hurt the back.
Yeah, that actually
Nope.
could have been the.
Oh!
Well, it wasn't the legs, but it was the ridges of the
It's that
table.
little
That's just
metal
as
ring
bad.
around it.
Yep. There we go. Okay.
Flipping it back over.
The crowd's like, all right, that's half of what we want. Okay.
Now we're doing it on the edge.
Oh, no. Oof.
Oh,
boy.
I do love when wrestlers find creative ways to use weapons that we've seen for 20, 30 years.
Cal is jumping up and down like a 5-year-old who just said yes to ice cream. Ugh.
It's like whenever someone finds a new innovative way to use a steel chair, I'm like,
yeah.
Why has no one thought of this before? Why has no one thought about just dropping you on the edge of the table?
True.
Because we all saw what happened to JD McDonough, so
Oh yeah. Oh. I think the woman, the blonde that was focused on earlier, that could have been Emily Beth Rickards, the woman who played Mildred Burke. It could have.
Oh, that makes sense. Yeah,
it could be. She looks like her.
Famed star of Arrow, not the Arrow, but Arrow.
Yes.
Also, it's worth noting that Takeshita is targeting the abdomen of Kenny. So, in terms of where he had that surgery done, in the past. So,
and however many feet of intestine removed. Yep. Yeah, you don't mess with Paul Turner. It's nice when referees look like referees. I really don't. They look like security guards. The new ref outfits in WWE, they just look like security guards.
Sort of, kind of reminds me of when they initially did the Raw.
Oh,
yeah, nobody home.
Yeah. Kind of reminds me of like when they switched up the SmackDown uniforms for the initial brand split back in 2002.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but they were still kind of the lighter blue, though, right? If I remember correctly.
The light blue shirts, yeah.
That wasn't so bad, though, because at least it wasn't just black, like charcoal black, right?
Yeah, I'm a little bit of a traditionalist. I do like the black and white stripes.
Yeah, me too.
Even in sports, like whatever other sports I'm watching, I do always get a bit of a. I like when a ref's wearing black and white stripes.
Yeah, like if they changed that for hockey, I would lose my mind.
Oh, for sure.
Not that I need much of a reason to lose my mind, but that would do it.
Well, it's happening like football over here, and now like the refs wear yellow or light blue or whatever, and that's I kind of still miss when the refs used to wear this.
Well,
yeah, they were just jealous of the goalkeepers. They wanted to be as colorful as they are.
I think it was to make them as distinct and stand out as possible, so everyone recognizes where the authority figure is on the pitch.
Well, I mean, black and white stripes are going to do that better than anything else. So
until the team's playing in white.
Yeah.
Here's the let me just bring this image up over here real quick. Sure. Let's see. Here it is. So we got so that's this is a good friend of the show, Jimmy Corderas, and his SmackDown Ruthless Aggression uniform. So it's a very dark blue, but he does have the black stripes.
But it matches the show, right?
Yes.
Like SmackDown was blue and stuff. So like that still works to me, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's on theme.
Yeah, it's on theme, exactly. Where it's just charcoal black on black.
Mm-hmm.
They just look like the security guards. It's not. It's still not distinctive.
Powerbomb.
Yeah.
Into V trigger.
To the chest. 2. Nope. Wow, that was like 2.9.
No one can hit a V trigger like Kenny hits a V trigger.
Ooh.
Now he goes for it again.
Thinking of
Bang.
people hitting V triggers, I just had a horrible thought that the Young Bucks will return to take the belts from the Hurt Syndicate. That would be awful.
Oh,
I'm
Sorry.
very much looking. Oh, beautiful!
Oh,
I'm looking forward to the. I really like the Bucks. I'm looking forward to them coming back. I think they're great. I don't really need them to be champs right now.
yeah,
No.
yes.
I don't want them to do another the Authority gimmick, because I mean I got overplayed with that in WWE, so I don't want to see that.
When that Super
over
King
here.
party hits, the crowd's gonna go wild.
Oh, totally, yeah, of course.
Super Kick party.
I'll pop too. I think they're very fun. I love watching their matches, but yeah. Thanks to the McMahon Helmsley era, I'm very much over the Authority angle, and then People Power and all that nonsense didn't help matters.
Mhm.
And Seth Rollins being Triple H's little lackey for a while, and
Mhm.
Kane reduced to goon status, and
Mhm.
I mean, actually, pre them becoming basically an Authority, I really like their little trio alliance with Okada.
Yeah, I did like that, but I think that was just mostly Okada.
Mhm. See, the only problem I had with what you guys mentioned was that the People Power thing. First of all, I'm not a fan of John Laurinaitis, and
No,
and these days, depending on if you believe the accusations against him, you shouldn't be a fan of John Laurinaitis.
Yeah.
That's main event wrestler John Laurinaitis.
Yeah, but one thing, but the thing is, like, he called this thing People Power, right? And it's like that it also twinged a little bit in me back in the day, because
oh my god,
holy shit! Sorry, Lex.
No, sorry.
Yeah, I mean, you saw that. My goodness. Like, is that a pop-up powerbomb? Like, I don't even know what that is. No, that's Kevin Owens.
Let's see what I got to
springboard sunset bomb.
Yeah.
I think it's a springboard sunset bomb.
There you go.
Sorry, a springboard avalanche sunset bomb.
Oh yeah, you got to throw the. Yeah, they don't say avalanche enough anymore. Everything was avalanche for a while. Also, suicidas every 5 seconds.
Yeah. Wow.
Or a tope con hello. V-trigger.
That's like the fourth one so far.
Oh, it usually hits about 7 per match. So.
No, I know. I'm just trying to keep count that we've
going for the one-winged angel. Gives it out.
Nope. His midsection is still too hurt. Stephen Hollywood is predicting a Darby Allin return before the Young Bucks. Yeah.
He's still got a mountain to climb. Literally.
Did he do that yet, or is he still talking about it?
I think so.
Well,
pretty sure he's doing it in like April or May.
I don't know.
Oh.
Oh, he's holding on to him.
Oh.
Oof.
Oh.
Nope. Come on, it's Kenny Omega.
Oh. I love that kick out.
Kenny Omega's got plot armor. You're not going to see anything.
Desperation.
You know, that table is still unbroken.
Might not use it now. Because they have used it.
I know they used it, but...
Two.
Look, it's the conditioning of 30 years of wrestling. I need to see broken tables.
Oh.
Just a 1 count. Uh-oh.
Also, nobody does the 1 count kick out better than Omega.
Yeah, look, the fans are pumped still.
Nobody does a 1 count kick out better than Omega.
Yeah. Yeah, I might have to agree with that.
Like, I still remember the one in the tag match where it's him and Paige versus the Young Bucks. And the Young Bucks hit, like, I think it is the BT trigger.
Okay.
And he kicks out a 1, and the crowd just erupts into a standing ovation. It's like, wow.
But, all right.
And also when he did it against Ospreay, when Ospreay hit the 1-winged angel on him. He did it.
Oh, that's true. How good
I
is
don't mind.
Takeshita doing in this match, though? Like Takeshita is just awesome.
Ripcord knee.
Yep.
Storm Zero.
Yeah, exactly.
As you're saying, I mean, like Alpha and the Omega. So it's for both of these guys to have to be able to go at it like the way they're doing right now is just insanely cool.
Yes, correctly chanting "Fight Forever." Yes.
I think one of my favorite responses I heard to that is it was Will Ospreay was talking about like his favorite and least favorite chants from the crowd. Yeah. He said this is one of his least favorite. He's like, he's like 5-5. He's like, no, I'm tired.
I'm tired. No, I want to go home. Yeah.
He did say the best thing you can ever get though is just when the crowd run out of chants and just stand up and applaud.
Exactly.
Yeah. He said that is the ultimate goal of a crowd reaction is when everyone just goes, nope, we just respect what we're seeing now. This is
You're right. Just pure respect. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. So I was saying that earlier. Like
now they're chanting one more match. Sorry, Lex. They're chanting one more match now.
That's all good. That's all good. Yeah, so the people power thing from earlier was saying it twinges at my heart because that's the name of the peaceful revolution that got the dictator Ferdinand Marcos out of power over in the Philippines and installed them and installed the Democratic Republic again. So.
Oh damn! Well, there you go. A little history lesson. There's a good trivia for everybody when your next party you go to. Lay that on them.
Yep.
I think I saw an "I'm Your Poppy" T-shirt in the crowd.
That's the forearm I'm on about.
Yeah. And there's your fifth V trigger, maybe fourth.
That wasn't leaping. That was just a normal knee.
Well,
Poison Rana.
Uh-oh.
This is going to be a V trigger.
Blaze says WrestleMania watch along next. I'm just like, and like for sure, Colin's going to be there for the Saturday.
Oh, brother, that's gonna be. Oh man,
going for the V trigger.
I don't know yet, but I'm sure I'm probably also working that Saturday. That's gonna be a long ass weekend for me.
Oh sheesh.
Yeah,
Dallas
I work rotating Saturdays.
Oh, he kicked his broken hand.
Yeah,
I'm definitely
Raging
working
Fire
that whole weekend as well.
Well, I'll be there for sure. I'm committed now.
One.
Yeah. But I'm definitely if anything I could do a Sunday, but I'm gonna do a Sunday from like somebody else's house, not mine.
Yeah. Wow. I mean, I don't know what finish I expected, but
I love when
competing
good
roll-ups
win matches.
Kind of, yeah.
Good pins
get
wins.
It still makes Takeshita strong though with a pin like that. Now that I think about it,
it's like, honestly when it's I don't really like just a roll up. No, I don't like roll ups,
but
like
back and forth. Yeah,
I love when it's like a proper tight compacted pin or like an unusual one. I love it. So they're there where he's got like grip the arms and grip the shoulders into a pin. I'm like, good pin, win matches. You can always lose to a good pin.
All right, so quickly, how does this rank as far as third matches go? Third for AEW here. Like these two, this is their third AEW match, right? So.
I think this might actually only be their second. Because I'm trying to go
because remember because Callis keeps saying he beat Kenny Omega twice in 1 week.
Yeah, but he beat him in the 6-man tag. He pinned him in the 6-man tag at All In.
Oh, that's right. It was a 6-man tag. Yeah, you're right.
And then beat him at All Out.
That's true. No, I forgot it was a 6-man tag.
Match.
Yeah.
And that's what I'm trying to think is like because he pinned him twice in a week. I think he pinned him in the 6-man tag and then he beat him.
I blanked. I forgot it was a 6-man tag. The first one.
I was there.
Oh, I know. Yo, I am wore out, and we still got 2 big matches.
2 matches to go.
Yeah, but it's a good wore out. I'm not because I'm bored to tears. Like this has been a good pay per view. It's a really good pay per view.
Yeah,
another excellent match.
And this is even technically one of their big four, you could say.
I think it's been their most consistent pay-per-view.
Consistent pay-per-view? This has been a consistent run of pay-per-views since
I mean, as in
mid last
Revolution.
year. Oh, for Revolution. Yeah.
I mean, Revolution, I think, has been their most consistent pay-per-views in like.
All right,
Yeah,
I
have to go
I will
back.
be back in a second. There's
Yep.
something up with my sound card for whatever reason. It's like screeching on me.
Oh,
I'll be back.
Yeah, figure that out.
I
All
think
right, so I guess
last year's-
obviously next is our steel cage match.
Yeah. Last year's Revolution was one of my 2 pay-per-views of the year.
Okay.
It was that and All In were my 2 pay-per-views of the year.
Yeah, I think All In is going to be my top one for that year.
But I was also Sting was my guy.
Yeah, totally.
Like as I was growing up, like Sting was one of my favorite wrestlers.
Yeah.
I've always been a Sting mark. I'm a Sting over Taker guy.
Yeah, totally fair. I'm Taker over Sting, but only because I missed out on WCW. Really, I paid attention. Yeah, I paid attention with the whole NWO thing just to see. I channel flipped to see who'd show up where, but otherwise WCW didn't mean anything to me anyway. So
yeah.
I could very well have been a Sting over Taker guy had I known or had I watched from the beginning. But Sting, I like Sting a lot. So
Steven's comment: Revolution last year was the Sting retirement match.
Yep.
It also had Ospreay versus Takeshita on that card, which was phenomenal.
That was one of the first matches where I was really continually to be super impressed by Takeshita and how much better he was getting. Again, only seeing his AEW work at the time.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure that one guy directly behind Excalibur is the director of the Queen of the Ring movie. He was doing some pre-show stuff. Here we go. If Jose's still awake, he's watching this match.
As I said, this match is also a potential steal the show.
Yeah. Here comes the cage.
Same for me, Steven. Same for me. And then I was also, because we got it on free TV over here, I watched TNA and in like the early 2000s and stuff, and I was...
Oh, there you go.
Sting, AJ Styles were basically my 2 guys in that promotion.
Yeah.
But then...
That tracks. So, I mean, Ospreay's got to win this one, right?
I think so. Because I think it'd be weird for him to lose again.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah. I'd agree with that.
But I don't think it's impossible for Fletcher to win, but I'd be surprised if Fletcher won.
Yeah, it's not insane if he did win. But I think it makes more sense that Ospreay starts getting some wins again. Like big wins. Big match wins.
I do think this match is going to be insane.
It's going to be what?
Absolutely insane.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if there's ever a rule of wrestling, it's that 2 friends in real life always have the best matches. Because they would trust each other the most, right?
I'm calling it right now. I think Ospreay is going to hit an Os cutter off the top of the cage.
Oh. I mean, how safely can that be done?
I think they're both at the top. They're both kind of like sat near the corner.
Okay.
And he hits like basically a cutter off towards the middle of the ring.
Right. I mean, we've seen in crazier stuff, but yeah.
Well, I still remember a match when I was watching Ospreay in the Indies against... How did he hit it on? Was it Kirby or something like that? And he hit basically off the top of 2 ladders. So both were perched on the top of 2 different ladders. And he hit basically, the Cody versus Guevara spot in their ladder match.
Oh, okay.
Ospreay did it first, basically.
Oh, Stephen Hollywood saying WCW was great. Remember watching it here late on ITV, and that's where he got introduced to Sting. And then before then, there was the British wrestling show on Saturday morning with Big Daddy and Darth Vader.
Darth Vader?
I mean, Star Wars Darth Vader, or
so I'm assuming he's
or do you
talking
mean
about
Big Van Vader?
what's it called? It's like sport and wrestling. What's it called? What's the Saturday night show called?
Saturday Night Main Event. That's our show.
No, the British wrestling one.
Oh, I don't know.
Oh, I need to look this up because
I'm a Westerner. I don't know these things.
World of Sport. That's what I was after.
Oh, World of Sport. Okay, I do.
It was like it was the two main ones were Big Daddy and Giant Haystacks.
Giant Haystacks. Okay. Yeah. When did Star Wars do a crossover? This is a late '80s thing. All right.
Yeah. I just can't. I'm just not sure where the Darth Vader part is. Remember Big Daddy Giant Haystacks? I've done British wrestling history stuff.
I was going to say, why is Don Cal still out here? And I thought, oh, right, of course. Andrew Woltman is asking, where did you leave the barbecue sauce, Pete?
I stole it.
There you go, folks. He confessed.
I actually don't really like barbecue sauce. I don't mind a little bit, but I always feel like people overdo it.
Right.
Oh, he slipped. And now the crowd's winding him up for it.
Did you get all fixed up, Lex? Or did I bring you in too soon?
Nope, I think you're good. Sounds. I switched outputs. So.
Okay.
Yeah.
Carl Fletcher's currently evaluating how much this is going to hurt when he falls from there.
Yeah, pretty much. Well.
Hey Pete, you got the
Hope broke his leg, so don't do that, Kyle.
You've got a message from Andrew.
Yeah, I saw it.
Oh yeah, he stole it. He confessed already.
Okay,
and we all know he's a lousy owl for it. So.
Special.
This is a new intro, or at least I haven't seen it yet.
Interesting that his name is the Protostar, because that little fun fact, that's the name of the starship in the in the other animated Star Trek Prodigy.
Oh, interesting. I haven't watched that yet.
Very good show, actually. I'd say it's a very good, very, very good story, and it's a great way to introduce the Star Trek universe to a younger crowd. Plus, timey-wimey, wibbly-wobbly timey-wimey stuff. So.
That's why I haven't watched it yet. It's for a younger crowd. That's why.
Yeah, but really, it's actually like it's a good show nonetheless.
Warning for anyone with epilepsy watching this.
Yeah. If you're watching this on your own, there's epilepsy stuff happening right now for like a really long time. So.
Will Ospreay is apparently on another level.
Yeah, where sensory deprivation is not a thing. So yeah. I don't know if I like that intro yet.
Enter.
Put
you back into center there, Colin.
Thanks, sir. Oh, there we go. This is the normal. All right. Exactly. Ospreay.
Elevated, elevate me to the sky.
On a 9-match winning streak. Well, there you go.
Elevated. About to make it 10.
Yeah, I'm not sure about Kyle winning this one. I don't think he will.
Dun, dun, dun. Oh, he's going to get on the other corner.
Yeah.
Going to have a stare down across the road. And then the ball going to run across the top and around.
Yeah. This doesn't have to be the complete.
That would be crazy.
Yeah. This doesn't have to be the complete end of their feud, but I think they need to step away from each other for a while after this match.
This should be the end of their feud, I think. Ospreay.
Yeah, I like at least this, this part of it.
Spray. Oh, spray. Oh, spray.
Covering his ears, plugging his ears.
Now, I am the biggest Will Ospreay mark, so I am very excited for this match.
Yep. That's why you're here. Jose's not here. We needed someone to go gaga over Ospreay, so here you are.
I was it before Jose, so I was one who got Jose on the Ospreay chair.
I know.
Oh, Will's going down first.
Yeah, he knows they're on a time. They're on a time frame. There's still one more match. It's like gotta get this going.
Well, we still got up to 68 minutes left in this show.
Yeah.
Realistically, assuming they're going to target the 4 hours.
We have to leave a lot of room for shenanigans in Mox Copeland match. So if it's gonna go the way I think it's gonna go.
Spray.
Ah, yes, the Echelon King himself.
There you go.
This might go half an hour though. To be fair.
I'd be fine with that. I mean, it's gonna suck tomorrow morning when I have to get up for work, but right now I'll deal with it. I'll go with it. I mean,
I am thankfully not working tomorrow. But...
How dare you?
Well, otherwise I would be getting up in like 4 hours if I was.
Yeah.
So.
I particularly work at 1 p.m. tomorrow. However, I have like errands to run in the morning, so yeah, that'll be fun.
Yeah. Well, I'm rotating this week, so I have Wednesday off. So if I can make it to Wednesday, I'm fine.
That's cool.
I do always like whoever designs wrestling cages is very kind in putting footholds to climb up.
Yes.
The funny thing, they never used to have those either. It was just like actual like strength and agility.
Yeah.
Then it was like, why don't we just make this way easier?
Yeah, exactly. Because they're gonna almost kill themselves. So let's give them footholds at least.
And also added benefit, the cameramen have a better shot as well when the footholds are close to the bottom of the ring or the cage.
Yep. Oh, that's new. Squeezing his hand into the mesh.
I do also think, like, back in the old days, they didn't climb the actual cage that much.
Oh yeah, but the blue cages or the blue bar cages back in the WWF. I mean, like, what the heck? But yeah, it wasn't one of these like, it wasn't one of these like schoolyard fence cages.
Yeah, the chain link. Yeah.
I quite like that. So when he did the springboard, his foot whacked into the cage.
Yeah. Yeah. Taz giving us a lesson on wrestling shoes versus wrestling boots and kick pads. Good to have Taz back at the announce table. I do like him at the announce table.
It's not about people who are kind of like way too shredded nowadays. Carl Fletcher falls into that as well. The guy is jacked.
Yeah. Taz says to Shivani, I know you're obsessed with big men. Strapped big men. And Tony's like, yes.
Going for the os cutter.
Yes, that's true. Nope.
Countered. Lawn dart.
There you go. Best lawn dart in history is still Rey Mysterio.
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah. Yep.
As into spelling.
Being launched by Kevin Nash.
Yes.
Oh, well, leading in a cage match? How dare he?
Yeah. Whatever. Tony and Mariah bled more than them. That's nothing.
Well, this match was also always going to have blood.
Oh, of course it was, yeah. This is a vicious grudge
Ain't
match,
in a
even if it
cage,
wasn't in a
Reg.
cage. Yeah.
Oh.
Why is everyone in AEW a not-so-secret vampire?
Vampires get over.
We're in a post-COVID world. Has nobody learned anything? Come on.
Dude, they've been on the road together for like 15 years. They've shed more than blood.
Yeah, but it doesn't make it right. I'm still grossed out.
Oh, that's a big crimson mask now.
Yeah. You're not going to win the match if you keep stopping to pose. I know we're checking on Will, make sure he's okay, but, you know.
Oh.
In ring logic, stay on him. Isn't that what you also said to Takeshita? So which one is it?
Oh, lovely.
So how soon until Takeshita and Kyle Fletcher start going after the same belts and destroying each other? Next year?
I think it's... Well, realistically, I don't think it's that unfeasible to see Takeshita's face turn at some point.
Yeah.
But
I think so far,
it's
clearly it's... Yeah. I think it's definitely more comfortable for Kyle to be a heel.
Because I also think they don't need to get in each other's way, because whenever Takeshita doesn't have something going on in AEW, he can go to Japan.
Exactly,
when he's going to be doing feuds in Japan at the same time.
That's right. Yeah, because he's double booked, so yeah.
Yeah. And I don't mind that as well, because it kind of like makes him a bit more of an attraction when he is around.
Yeah. Well, that's how good he is. He becomes that special attraction that way. It's like, oh, great, Takeshita's back for maybe 4 to 6 months or something like that.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. And then that gives a chance for people when he's not there to also get built up. So it works on a lot of levels. Or echelons, as we like to say on the show here.
Yep. Thanks to Will Ospreay.
And also, if I'm going to say, if say a Swerve or a Hangman or somebody ends up beating Mox on the line,
yep,
I don't think Fletcher is a bad early feud for them.
Yeah,
I don't think Fletcher beats them, but I think Fletcher's not a bad feud.
Start getting him and get people used to him being in the title conversation kind of thing.
Yeah, I would really like to see a Swerve versus Fletcher feud.
Versus Fletcher?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Swerve versus Fletcher, I think would be a great feud.
That would be good. Yeah, Fletcher would be able to learn a lot from Swerve.
Is Fletcher's chest bleeding, or is that Ospreay's blood on his chest?
I'm pretty sure that's Ospreay splatter, as they say. Yeah.
It might be bleeding soon, though.
Yes. Yeah. If anybody who's into CSI type procedural shows, that would be splatter.
Ospreay also is maybe one of the most underrated chops in the wrestling.
Okay.
Like I think he's a top 5 to top 10 like chop in wrestling.
All right, that's fair. I never even thought about it.
Like it's not quite on like Walter Gunter level.
Yeah.
But sometimes when he hits it, it is literally a gunshot.
That was a very snappy suplex. Oh, he's dripping. You're right, Taz. It is gross. I am grossed out. Thank you for acknowledging that.
You normally expect it to slow down a bit by now.
Yeah. Crowd's trying to will themselves back into it because this is not fast-paced yet.
Mm-hmm.
Well, this is kind of what I wanted from this. It's like it should be a blood feud.
Yeah.
There'll be the big spots, but this is going to go for another 20 minutes.
This is the cooler match.
No, but this
Kind
is
of.
also going to go for another 20 minutes. They are going to slow burn this up.
Oh, for sure, for sure. Yeah, because they're actually telling a story in this one too. So yeah. Whoa! Oh, okay. I thought he fell.
Cheeky Nando's kick.
Boom.
Oh,
Insult to injury. There we go. And launch. There we go. And fold it up into the ropes.
And Fletcher is about to be busted open as well, I believe.
Okay, Crimson Mask. Who's wearing it better right now?
We have
Will
just
or
zoomed
Tony?
we've just zoomed in on a Will Ospreay pose, which means over to the side right now is a little bit of a.
So who's better right now, Tony's or Will's? Crimson Mask.
Ooh, that's a good question.
I think Tony's, but I think
Tony's still
looks better.
Yeah.
I think
We'll see what Kyle's done in a moment.
I liked how
might be bloodier, but just the way it looked on Tony's face, I think looked better.
Yeah.
What also kind of like sold that Tony's Crimson Mask a little bit more was the white makeup on her face as well, kind of like giving it a nice like good highlight basically.
Yeah.
Yep.
I would agree with that.
There we go. He is bleeding.
Yep.
And a reminder again, you cannot win this match by escaping the cage.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
Pinfall, submission, or don't answer a 10 count or whatever.
I think it's
not that it's a last man standing match.
It's not a 10 count. It's just straight up you are knocked out.
Knocked out. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Whoop. Where were you going? He just said you can't win by escaping. Come on.
Yeah, but you can't win by jumping on someone from that high up.
No, that's how you break your leg. Ask Adam number 1.
I think Ospreay is significantly younger and more used to jumping off things this high at this point in his career.
Even still.
Of course, Adam number 1.
Yeah.
Of course, Adam number 1 had to fall square on his feet and legs, as opposed to like when he speared Jeff Hardy. Like at least he pivoted his legs to take the side or for the side of his legs.
He dropped like vertical.
Yeah,
and then didn't like bend on impact. He just kind of like hit.
Yes, exactly.
Like Ospreay is also. I remember someone described him as he's basically a cat of wrestling. Because no matter what he does, he just like lands on his feet or lands where he's meant to.
Right.
Where it's like, how's he not broken his neck? It's like somehow he's pivoted his head right at the last impact.
Woo!
Yep.
Spinal tap.
There you go.
Let's
pump up the crowd. Yeah, you're right. I think they pretty much are sold out or near to it. That's a nice stacked house.
Because I saw they'd opened up like one extra section or something. It was like right near like the corner near the.
Oh yeah. Nope.
Entrance.
Oh no.
Classic.
There you go.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah. There we go. Now we're picking up, getting into the desperate moves, trying to finish the match. Oh, that's a nice looking kick out. The way he extended and just straight up.
That was a massive powerbomb.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
His forehead almost looks dented. Force field of barbed wire. Okay.
He ran through a force
Somebody
field
write
of
that down
barbed
for the
wire.
next Star Wars. Yeah. Well, they're tired, folks. When in doubt, kick him in the head. Uh-oh.
Just wiping the blood on the boot.
Oh, for God's sakes.
Wait, you're stood up? That
There you
facial
go.
expression.
There we go.
There's the Osprey kicks.
No, don't do it. Oh, for the love of God. Oh. Why is this a thing now? Missed. There you
Thanks,
go.
thank you, Adam number 3.
Oh. I still might want to demote him to Adam number 4 for that.
Oh, lovely.
Give Adam Sure a promotion. Or Braun
Also hit
Strowman,
a
for those who
blade.
don't know.
Super kick.
Oh. Oh. And. Oh.
Oh.
Oh, wait a minute.
Now Scotch. Nope.
Nope. Oh.
Oh.
That was a good looking DDT. I'm not even going to try to name everything that happened before it.
Going for the Osprey.
Going for the pedigree.
Stormbreaker. Stormbreaker. Nope.
Nope.
Suplex.
Brainbuster.
Brainbuster.
Ooh.
Nice counter.
Two.
Just barely.
Ooh. Also, I do think Fletcher's like.
Here comes Mark Davis.
Oh, he's going to throw something into the ring.
Is he still a heel or is he a face again?
Nah, he's still a heel.
All right.
Bolt cutters.
Bolt cutters. You tell him, ref. Don't let him do that.
I mean, dude, you could have also just climbed over the cage.
Nah, this is easier. Well, maybe not. Okay, no, he got it.
At least to be fair to him, he's leaving the bolt cutters outside.
That's true. And a bag full of tools.
He is bringing the chair in, though.
There we go. Oh, I think one of those things is a bat.
Like, you know what? If he doesn't interfere...
He lured
oh!
Mark Davis was the dumb one of the trio.
Nice.
But now you've just brought in a load of weapons for Will Ospreay.
Yep.
What's in here?
Oh, no.
Oh, barbed wire butt.
Tonight is Mick Foley tribute night.
Dang. Good
Except
old Barbie.
it was only Chelsea Green that actually dressed up like him.
Whoop. Swing. Bada.
Oh.
Oh.
Oh, boy.
There goes all those nice abs.
Mm.
Oh, not the face. Oh, Lord.
Ooh.
You did this, Mark Davis.
Oh, there we go. There's your tribute to Mick Foley.
Bang, bang.
There you go.
Oh, he's begging.
Yeah.
Oh.
And then with a Ric Flair tribute.
Oh, he's got the United Empire.
Yeah.
armband. He's got thrown up.
Yeah, exactly. Ospreay didn't get dumber.
Oh, low blow.
Oh, maybe he did.
Bought time.
You.
Wow.
You sick fuck.
Yeah.
You sick fuck.
Yeah. The whole company. Batter up. Nope. There it is.
Oh, hidden blade.
Here we go. Here we go.
That was not hidden. Stormbreaker.
That was a good looking.
Damn.
1, 2. Of course. Oh, Davis.
Oh, there's
Hook.
Mark Davis.
Oh.
Well, referee, you're going to have to do some color too. Everybody else is doing it.
Will Ospreay doesn't have any friends because Kenny Omega's dead right now.
Well, the conglomeration wanted Ospreay's help with the whole Death Rider situation, but he's like, no. I got to go take care of the Don Callis family first.
Yep. To be fair, if someone is going to interfere, though, it makes sense it's Mark Davis.
Oh, of course. Yeah.
Like, he's the third brother of the...
Yeah, he's the third one, yeah. Whoa.
Oh,
Uh-oh.
that was beautiful.
Boom. There you go.
Oh!
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, get him out of there. Close the door.
Wow.
Aubrey, watch out. He's closing the door. There we go. Rechain that thing. By the time they relock it, the match will be over.
Oh, jumped up. Ospreay's climbing.
There it is.
Oscar!
It's not from the top, though, but pretty close. No. Oh, my goodness.
Wow.
Forget the Netflix era, the PG era, the new era, this era. It's the kick-out era. That's what we're in.
Again, not his proper finisher.
I know. I understand. But still.
It's just a signature from 3/4 of the way up a cage.
It's all like the video game now. I get it. You have to do several signatures.
From
and
3/4
then your
of
actual
the way up
finisher.
the cage,
Yeah, 3/4 off the cage, yeah.
And to be fair,
And
the one that should have beaten where it was the hidden blade and the thing was a kick out because Mark Davis got involved.
Well, now we're going to get a barbed wire hidden blade, I guess.
Oh,
Steel cage cutter.
I
Dang.
feel like that would just hit your own arm.
Yeah. He's trying to keep it around the elbow pad, but yeah. Kyle, where are you going?
He's running away. Do you remember the spot I called out to you?
Yeah. But you didn't say barbed wire, so it doesn't matter.
He's pulling his pants down. Oh, it's got a screwdriver.
Who put the screwdriver up there? Well, that's why he went to that corner at the beginning of the pay-per-view, or the beginning of the match.
And more tasting of blood.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's no blood on that one, to be fair.
Yeah.
That was mostly just tasting his head.
Oh, good. Scalp and hair. All right.
Yeah.
Oh!
I know about scalp. Not so much about hair, but yeah.
It's just such an overdone thing now.
In the turnbuckle.
Oh,
Star Slash.
Yep.
Nope.
Ab kick. Roll ups.
Nope.
Nope.
Brainbuster. Chair.
Nice brainbuster.
Brainbuster onto the chair.
Yeah.
Oh.
Squished.
Damn.
1, 2.
One.
Nope. Yeah. Yeah, he didn't kick out at 1. He's not Kenny Omega.
It's also not the corner brainbuster that he does as well, which love that move. I
Not
like how
the
brutal
crunch
this
you want to
match has
hear.
been.
Oh, thumbtacks, of course.
Probably.
We already had glass, so this has to be thumbtacks.
Yep.
There you go.
A lot of thumbtacks.
Again, this
That's
whole
a
night,
lot of thumbtacks.
Now it really is a tribute to Foley.
everybody is stealing Mox's MO in AEW.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh no. Styles Clash onto the
Styles
tacks.
Clash on the tacks.
Ooh.
Oh!
Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh, he. Yeah, there you go. What? There you go.
It's an adrenaline kick out.
God dang it.
Oh, that's like in his balls.
They are everywhere.
That is one of the most brutal, great spots I've seen.
Yeah. Good sell on that, too. I don't know how he couldn't sell that well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, no, wait a minute. He's running. He's just trying to leave. He doesn't care. You still might get your spot, Peter.
Even though
Wily Coyote Cam.
we've got a screwdriver at the top.
If only the screwdriver said Acme on the side of it.
The Billy Goats are clashing heads.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Here we go. Here comes everybody's bad idea move.
It's a spot I called.
Yeah, it is too.
No, it's not. It's going to be a Spanish fly.
Oh, that's even worse. Oh, damn it.
It's a Spanish fly.
This is not necessary.
One of the tacks.
Tacks are too far away.
Not based on how far they're going to have to jump here.
Good Lord. Well, they did it.
Ah!
On a bit of the tacks.
What a
Wow.
spot. Holy shit.
Oh, wow.
Good Lord. I mean, they landed it, but oh my God.
Dang.
Wow. Yeah, exactly. Well said, Excalibur. There we go. Hey, Triller, hold it together.
I was saying, no, it just happened to me as well.
I hate you, he's
Hidden
screaming.
blade.
There it is.
Fuck you, son of a bitch. Fuck you. Oh no! It's
Oh,
Tiger
no.
Driver.
Tiger Driver.
Oh
There we
boy.
go.
Tiger Driver.
1, 2, 3. There it is. My goodness.
Wow. I love that. Oh.
In the best way, I'm wiped, and we still got one more match. Good God.
I'm glad. I'm glad Ospreay did that Tiger Driver a lot safer than in previous years, or
Yes.
safer than he took it in
Yeah,
previous
exactly.
years.
Yeah. Good point.
That Styles clash might be one of the most brutal spots I've ever seen.
Mm-hmm.
Even the ref was reeling from the tag, says Steven. You're right. Mental for sure.
Ospreay is cobbling.
Yeah.
Ospreay.
All right, so what does he do next then?
What does Ospreay do next?
Yeah, Ospreay.
Probably
I
go and
think these
recover.
two should take a break from each other for a while. You know, they
He'd
can
probably
kick it
go and
up.
recover. He genuinely looks like he might be fucked.
Yeah. Oh
And
yeah, but
probably-
I just mean
probably-
like feud wise.
It's probably that spot landing on his hip.
Yeah, probably. But I just mean his next feud, his next opponent.
The fact he still managed to do these spots is wild to me after that.
Yeah.
Steven says 3 months to recover.
Yeah. I'd be fine with that. He's earned it, if you ask me. Yep. Head on back to the wife and kids. Take a load off.
Yeah, that
Enjoy
hip
spring break.
is going to need some recovery.
Yeah. Cat, leave me alone. There's still one match left. That match was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that table did break. You just couldn't really tell. There was a crack.
Yeah. Well, this whole show's been like MJF Hangman was great, Mercedes
Yeah.
Momo was great.
That hasn't been a bad match.
Fine.
Yeah.
He is the director. I knew it.
Oh yeah, they introduced him in the pre-show.
Yeah.
Crowd's like, sure.
Yeah. The crowd's wiped. Whoops. Cat, get out of here.
Guys, can you guys speak for like 2 to 3 minutes just while we clean this ring and like redo the mat?
Yeah, exactly. We've had bloodbath number 3, so can everybody just vamp? Yeah, that's exactly it, Steven. Kelly Berglund still hoping for season 3 of Heels. Yeah, I don't know if that's... Heels seems to struggle to get every season on. I am interested in seeing Queen of the Ring, though. There we go. No broken legs, please. That's all I want.
Yeah, there hasn't been a bad match. Then you've had Hangman MJF was very good. Swerve Ricochet was fantastic.
Yeah.
Tony Mariah was fantastic. Takeshita Omega's fantastic.
Hurt Syndicate and
match
Outriders was
something
fun.
else. That cage match was something else.
Okada Brody King, that was
Brody
good.
was good.
Yeah. Yeah, Mercedes Momo
was
yeah.
very good. Like, I feel like there's not been a
Swerve
match on
and
the card that's
Ricochet
been
did exactly
below-
what it was supposed to do, you know? Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think there's been a match on the card that's been below a 7 out of 10. And there's been some matches which have been closer to the 9 and 10 mark.
Yeah. All right. So we'll see if this is the last ride for the Death Riders. So just to reiterate from what I said at the top of the show here, my call is that the same thing happens that happened with the TNT Championship, and we have a Christian Cage cash in. Peter, you had your alternate version with because it has to be signed that you see Jay White coming in to steal it.
Does happen. I think it'd be a fun thing if it did.
Yeah, well, I mean that's your call. Yeah.
I think Jay White might join the Death Riders.
Yeah.
I mean, that's also a route where they take where Jay White comes in, turns on Copeland, because Mox doesn't have any backup.
Nope. And so Wheeler Yuta continues to be useless.
So he might need some new backup. Well,
then we have the Death Riders chapter of the Bullet Club.
I mean, Yuta left him, but then Claudio's out, Pac's out, Marina's out.
Jay White and the Guns join the Death Riders.
I don't think I would do and the Guns. I think if I was going to do it, I'd do just Jay White.
Yeah. Oh, they're singing.
Everything has come to life. Not a broken dream. And leave it all behind.
There we go. All right, how are we going to end this night? We've had a stacked pay-per-view. Yeah, that's right, Steven.
I genuinely don't know.
Yeah, I don't know either, which is kind of awesome. I love that when they can go 18 different ways.
The only thing I don't think happens is just a straight up one of these two wins, and that's the end of the show.
Like a clean win? Yeah.
No, as in just, but it might be a clean win. I just don't think it'll be one of these two wins and the show ends.
Oh yeah, no. There has to be. There's got to be shenanigans all over the place.
I don't know if the shenanigans happens in match or post match, but I feel like some combination of Christian, Jay White.
Yeah, has to happen. I think so. Because Christian's kind of been off TV a little bit, right? Like he's not been the focus with the patriarchy running around and stuff. So they're trying to me, that's where they want you to forget about Christian for a second so he can come out and do stuff.
Stephen Hollywood says he's being serenaded again. That's not a good sign. LOL. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. I'm glad. Don't get me wrong. I'm very, very glad that Adam Copeland is getting serenaded when he comes to the ring, especially because, there's such. It's such a great song. But the thing is, we've been doing this since for a long time. Since he returned from back to WWE, we did that at 25th in his last WWE appearance at the 25th anniversary of his career. And we even did that back in AEW Dynamite at the the Coca-Cola Coliseum a few months later, and I'm just where's the love for Toronto? We've been doing this since forever.
Well, it's more love for him, right? So yeah.
Well, yeah, I know. It's the acknowledgement that Toronto is the one, we were the first to serenade him,
Well, yeah, so we started the trend, so that's good.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. Oh, he's got to carry his briefcase all by himself, poor guy.
How dare you carry your own title?
Yeah, exactly. carrying his own title like these wrestlers that don't get it.
I think there's a lot of ways they can go here, and I don't think any of them are necessarily bad, and that's quite a nice thing.
All right, so Steven's call here. I'm going to guess Cope wins with help from Jay, keeping Wheeler out of it, only for Cage to cash in with help from Jay. Oh, so Jay goes with Christian Cage.
And Jay makes a deal with Christian that he's the first challenger. I've seen that theory running around. I just think there's many theories, and I'm
Mine
not
is
sure
just
how much I
all
like.
Christian. Yeah,
I'm not sure how much I like Christian leaving as champion though. But I'll be down
to me,
for it.
that's what makes it perfect, right? I mean, that's total opportunist. You know,
I just think it'd be a flat end to the Death Rider story of Christian's the one who walks out with the belt.
Honestly, I'm thinking the Death Riders end in some way, shape, or form tonight anyway, because I don't think it's landing like the way they wanted. And I'm only guessing. Like, the best part of the Death Rider thing is I can never project how far it was going to go. The only thing is Willow Nightingale and Marina Shafir haven't had their match yet, which I know they keep building to. Obviously, with Willow now putting hitting Marina with the Concerto a week ago. So, like, that hasn't happened yet. So that makes me think that continues somehow. So maybe it is a turn and it's just Edge gets screwed somehow, right? Cope, whatever. Or, okay, Steven says that's where Darby shows up. Yeah.
I don't think Darby is finished. And it's one of those things where it's a little bit annoying to me because I really like Darby Allin.
Darby joins the Death Riders.
The fact of the matter is Darby is prioritized doing this mountaineering thing right now.
That ticks me off a little bit. Like, are you wrestling or are you not? Right. So what's important to you?
Well, I kind of get like you have other things that you care about in life, ambitions and goals and stuff, but at the same time, I don't like putting the main event storyline on hold to wait for you to come back.
That's the thing. Yeah, exactly.
I feel like if you are going away to do that, you need to be willing to realize that the story might not wait for you.
Exactly. Yeah. That's like when was it when Mark Henry went back to try to win World's Strongest Man again, that competition? And Vince said to him, you can go do that, but if you don't win, you're not the World's Strongest Man anymore, and you can't be here then, right? Like, the whole WWE thing, his gimmick is World's Strongest Man. If he's going to go do this competition and not get it, you're not the World's Strongest Man anymore. Now, thankfully, he went and got it again, so it was fine. But, you know, it's that kind of thing, right? So
yeah, he said Toronto. Anyway.
Yeah.
Blaze Style asks, who bleeds first?
Everybody else on the card. Or at least these last 3 matches. Probably Mox. It's easier to see it on Mox.
I don't know if necessarily either of them need to bleed in this match.
No, not after everybody else has, so we're
maybe
fine.
Post-match.
Yeah.
Here it is.
World Championship. We think that's what the belt looks like. We're not sure. We haven't seen it in months.
Imagine if they actually finally pull out the belt into a different design.
It should be Daniel Bryan's hemp belt from his feud with Kofi.
Or whoever wins the belt goes to walk off of it like, I don't have the combination. I can't get into this big.
Yeah. They're just smashing it against the stairs trying to open it.
Question for you guys over here. How do you, because back in back when Justin Roberts was in WWE, he would, anytime he would announce John Cena, he'd be a John, just like he did just here with Moxley.
John Moxley.
Yeah, exactly. So how do you feel about him bringing back the John kind of like thing going?
It never bothered me. I'm fine with it.
I know some people don't like it. I quite like Justin Roberts. I'm not saying he's the most amazing ever, but as far as ring announcers go, he's pretty solid.
Yeah, I like Justin Roberts too. I think it's fine. That's the way he says John, not so much he's taking away something from Cena. It's just that's how, if your name is John, that's how he says it. So,
Mhm.
but yeah, it never bothered me.
Yeah, because
He's always done the
there
very
was
much exaggerate everybody's name thing.
Yeah. If
Because there
Jose's
was a
listening
time-
right now, he's rolling his eyes so hard because two of us are fine with Justin Roberts existing, and I know Jose hates him.
And I know, and I also know that Chico as well. He is not a big fan of he's not a big fan of the Jan kind of that thing.
Yeah.
But because I think somebody at WWE told him to just announce it just straight up John Cena, whatever like that, right? So,
Yeah.
but hey, bringing it back for AEW for John Moxley, why not, right?
And even though I don't know Chico's still with us here, but I know Jose can't answer yet. We'll hit him with it on the show later this week, maybe, Lex. If they don't like Gian, then do they like Rated R Superstar? Did they like it when Tony Himmel or Kimmel did that? So yeah. If you don't like one, then you can't like the other, I say. All right. Two old guys are fighting. Let's pay attention. He's going to break his neck. Oh, but it's not the Rumble. I mean, Battle Royal or whatever they call it here. Uh-oh, he's on the top rope. Everybody panic. Your legs, man, your legs. All right, that's okay. Oh yeah, he's got 6 screws in a titanium plate. He can't break his leg again. It's fine. He can do whatever he wants.
Shavani had to mention the injury.
Well, I mean, I beat him to it like hours ago, so yeah.
True.
Nope, it's not going to work. Keeps getting dumped to the outside.
JR's back.
I was going to say, yeah. He's back or he's still out there. I don't know. But yeah, I'm glad he's calling the match for these two. Got to see their rise in WWE. It's perfect. It all comes first circle. Remember, Edge started as a vampire, and now he's in AEW.
Where everybody else is a vampire.
Yeah. Now you're getting it. What the hell's he yelling at JR for? I just said that. Mox, people got to pay attention to me. He's now in the land of vampires. We just need Gangrel out here and we're set. Oh, yeah, that is Brad Williams.
Now, here's a question for you, Colin, because you know my disdain for Bryce Remsburg's referee style. Does he still leap up off of his left leg like the way he does that I complain about?
I haven't noticed him do that in a while, but I also haven't been looking for it. So this will be the test of it tonight. We'll see how many times it happens. I know he's wearing knee pads, but he looks ridiculous doing it. I do agree with that, but it makes me laugh more than it doesn't bother me. It just makes me laugh.
It just, I mean, like like how it looks is one thing. It's just it's like I'm concerned for the guy's longevity in the ring.
Yeah. Why would you do that to your knees if you don't have to?
Yeah.
And the slide looks so much cooler. Like especially the off-camera slide when they come out of nowhere from off camera and slide in position. That looks awesome.
Oh yeah. I got a chance to I got a chance to try my hand at refereeing during like a practice match back in the summertime, and yeah, it's true what they say. Like you really need those knee pads to do your job as a referee because holy gee, like just to be the amount of times that you have to like just like quickly get down to the floor and to the mat.
Well, you're basically
I love when they do the diving front press where they just come like flying across and then they dive into the air and land in the one.
Oh yeah.
But you're basically just like dead dropping to your knees every 5 seconds.
Is currently trying to break Adam Copeland's neck.
Pretty much. He's just wrenching it. Yeah.
I had
bouncing with counting.
Did either of you pay attention to the Queen of the Ring actress's interview thing on the side?
No.
So apparently one of them, and I've just seen it in another clip, basically said wrestling's fake.
No,
but as in like live during the middle of the show.
No.
It said, well, you wrestlers know. They said you wrestlers know what the result is before you even come out.
That doesn't mean it's fake. It means predetermined. Oh, they learned nothing while they were on the movie set.
And I was just like, why? You've just appeared in Queen of the Ring. Why are you saying it?
They would have smartened up by now, hopefully. Oh my god. I wonder if their parts were very small and they weren't on set that long then.
Yes. So Stephen Hollywood says bouncing when counting. Yeah. If you like observe Bryce Remsburg in the way that he bounces off of his left leg while it's in a horizontal position, and he's basically using his knee to like to do the job of his calves in order to when he's jumping like that. So that's number one. Number two, Blaze Style says, Lex, when you're making your debut as a referee, I don't know, but I already have been calling matches in the Indies. So I've done two shows over the past month for Great Canadian Wrestling here in Oshawa and Toronto. I'm looking to do more gigs, but that is dependent on me getting my air checks done and edited so I can send them out to the promoters. Back to the match.
Bryce telling him, I don't want to end it like this. Don't break his neck. That is not your call to make, Bryce.
Blaze Style says, my wrestling debut. I don't think I'll be able to do a wrestling debut because when I did training, I couldn't keep my head properly up when I was taking bumps. So the trainers were just like, no, we can't let you we can't let you do bumps because your head's not coming up enough. So they're not willing to take the next step with me, unfortunately.
I did a 1 hour intro class on wrestling once. And look, this shit's never again.
Yeah.
As soon as you basically like, okay, let's fall on your back 10 times. See how that was it. Just fall over, land on your back, and like basically whack the mat like that as you fall. Yeah. I did that, and I was just like, no, I'm not doing this.
See the thing is, if I launch myself and actually land on my back, I'm actually okay with that. But the exercise that they wanted me to do, the rudimentary exercise, is they go on their floors and they sit at the table. I'll sit on their back and I have to fall from the table fall off the table basically and onto my back on the ring.
Yeah, we did that.
Yeah, and for whatever reason, that particular exercise I couldn't do. But then, like, if I'm actually like, falling myself back and like jumping up and landing on my back, I'm fine with that. I don't know why, but sure.
They
showed up in the skybox was the Ops, the new faction of Samoa Joe, Hook, and Shibata looking on. So they might get involved later. That would be interesting.
Be a bit weird for them to get involved.
It'd be very weird, but
they have been feuding with Christian though.
Yes.
So
who hasn't been feuding with Christian, but yes.
They've kind of moved on from him now, but they were feuding with Christian for a while.
They were, yeah.
Also, I was having this debate with someone earlier, but I essentially said I love the name of the Ops, and apparently, and this other person hated it. So
Yeah, I don't hate it. I just find it odd, but they'll grow into it.
the Ops, the opposition, and then like
Yeah,
never lacking. I just really like. I just like it. Just feels like it feels like what a Samoa Joe-led trio should be called.
yeah.
If you can't use Joe Gun.
I mean, they look like they could be called that. I just, yeah. I mean, it's not super cool like the Shield, That's all.
I mean, it kind of is basically the same thing as the Shield.
Well, maybe. We'll see.
It's just the Shield wasn't that badass of a name until the faction became really badass, and then you get used to it, and you go, "This is great."
Well, I mean, you grow into it, right? So yeah, they just haven't. To me, they haven't grown into it yet. But
the Ops.
As for the actual people in the faction, I think it'll be pretty great, and Hook is going to learn a lot from Samoa Joe, especially. So.
Oh yeah, well, Joe and Shibata are like two very good people to be learning from.
Oh hell yeah! So. And Hook needs new stuff, so he needs to learn, and those are the two to do it with. So
nice superplex.
Because Hook's been hitting the ceiling for a while, so.
Hook's still the same?
I mean, I feel like they should just put the trios belt on them at this point. Just
give them the trios belt. They don't. Hook doesn't have to get saddled by that FTW belt anymore. So
maybe that is why they're keeping an eye on it, because obviously the Death Riders still have those trios belts. So.
That's true. That's the thing. I'm not sure I could see the Death Riders thing ending tonight, but there's like loose threads still out there that haven't been resolved. But yeah, you're right. The trios belts, because everybody's injured. 2 of the 3 of the belt holders are injured. So
even if the Death Riders lose the title, I don't think the Death Riders ends tonight.
No. But yeah, I don't think they do. Like I say, and then there's still Willow and Shafir have to go, but I think Willow's back in Japan for a little bit right now.
Yeah, and to be honest, I've enjoyed it. The last 5 weeks or so, this feud, I've actually enjoyed the Death Riders.
Well, so have I. I've had the whole time. Yeah.
I think early January it got a bit weird, especially when like Jarrett was starting to get involved and stuff like that. I was like, I don't know where you're going here.
I think they just needed somebody that week. Yeah.
Yeah, and even the initial Copeland FTR bit, I was like, I'm still not sure. But as soon as it got to the point where Copeland was like, brought in Jay White, brought in some other people, I was like, I'm just going to start taking you out one by one until it's just you. I was like, okay, I'm enjoying this.
Yeah. But yeah, there's too many loose threads for them to just end the gimmick tonight. But yeah. Even if Adam wins the belt, he's going to only have it for a second.
Calm down, Mox. I'm going to break his neck, okay?
Yeah. Stop talking about it and do it.
Well, the villain has to monologue first.
Well, that's true. Got to give time for Copeland to get out of the laser trap. Oh, Ken Jeong looks so upset and sad. Oh, no.
Oh, God, you caught me monologuing.
He's so worried about Cope.
Oh, fuck. I thought that was whatever.
Yeah. Yo, we need to get Ken Jeong in something because his facial expressions are like better than 80% of the roster.
Going pile driver.
Nope. Backdrop.
You know, they always say that this is exposed concrete, but this is like, but that's wooden boards over the ice rink right now. I don't know what's worse.
I mean, both suck, but
yeah.
I mean, isn't it wooden boards over basketball court?
No, it'd be the ice rink because they would put the basketball court over the ice rink.
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know how Americans work.
I've seen many videos of the Scotiabank Arena in Toronto being converted from the ice rink into a basketball basketball court, and then taking away the basketball court to make way for WWE.
Yeah, like the ice rink has to be the foundation because it's too hard to take out. Once it's in there, it's in there.
Yeah,
so everything else goes on top of it. Because in Canada, hockey first.
And as a result, Crypto.com Arena has to follow the same suit.
Which arena is that? I don't know all the arena titles. Ever since they changed to ads, I don't pay attention to what is.
This is the this is the LA Lakers arena, which was previously called Staples Center.
Oh, okay. See, Staples Center, that I recognize.
Yes, LA Lakers, LA Kings, and even the LA Clippers until this year. So,
okay.
Yeah, the Clippers.
Nope.
Like, this match has been fine, but you can tell the crowd is very dead from the 3 matches that preceded this.
But it's a good reason to be a dead crowd because we're all exhausted. I'm exhausted right now.
You went through Tony versus Mariah, Omega Takeshita, and Ospreay Fletcher to get to this.
Yeah.
Very tough acts to follow for these guys. Honestly, I mean, even the veterans that they are.
I think though. Oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say everyone's kind of just waiting for what's going to happen.
Yeah, yeah. It's more about the finish than the match itself. Yeah.
Right.
Still, though, it would have been a mistake. I think it would have prolonged it would have made the night feel even longer if they put in a cooler match like the tag match or something now between the steel cage match and this match. You know. Ken Jeong is just so enraptured. Look at him.
Ken Jeong genuinely has like the best reactions in the crowd.
He does. You know what? Like, get him involved. He should have been in the ring and not Travis Scott and just reacting the hell out of what was happening in front of him. That would have been amazing.
Oh, that would be amazing.
I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's great. Like, I don't want to go into WWE too much again, but like,
yeah, I know.
As amazing as the John Cena heel turn that segment is, I still have no idea what the fuck Travis Scott is doing as part of it.
Yep.
It was unnecessary. He was really
completely unnecessary.
It makes it to me a 10 out of 10 segment into a
8 out of 10, 9 out of 10.
Like, it's still like a 9.5 plus out of 10 segment. It's still an amazing segment.
It's just that
it's
asterisk.
One of those things where you just go.
See, if he just acted. If he just acted,
it's like, oh yeah, some guy was there.
See, if he was just the Rock's hype man or something like that, and just and then as soon as the Rock comes out, Scott goes backstage, and then it's just John, Rock, and Cody.
Ref, pay attention, ref. Oh, that's what you get, Bryce.
Yeah, I saw some competitors. Imagine if like Hulk Hogan was. When Andre the Giant like rips the cross off Hulk Hogan and turns on him, and you just got John Bon Jovi just watching on in the background.
Yeah, exactly. It's
just like, why are you here?
Oh, John Bon Jovi, that's a great pick. Oh, that's great.
When we look back on this, because it's a segment that's going to get played forever,
over and over and over. Yeah.
And when we look back on it, like 20 years' time, and when new wrestling fans come in and look back and like this one of the greatest heel turns ever, it must be like, why the hell is that guy there?
Exactly.
You know what? It's just going to be a super tight shot, so they keep him in the corner, and then they never replay the beatdown again. That's all. But anyway, back to this.
It's just one of those funny things. Like, and again, unbelievable segment. I'm not taking away and saying it's anything bad. It was fantastic.
Yeah, Bryce has been killed. He's dead. Look at him.
I would have loved to see John Bon Jovi in a segment with Bret the Hitman Hart because of the fact that I believe that Jim Johnston wrote Bret Hart's theme as an homage to Living on a Prayer.
Oh, really?
Oh.
Here we go. Everybody's getting up for the concerto.
Concerto.
Measuring. Nope. Took too long.
Chair in the face.
Big disgrace. Chair in the face.
Kicking that chair all over the place.
Execution? Nope.
We will. Nope. Spear? Nope.
Paradigm shift. Spear?
Double
Nope.
close.
Double clothesline. And can someone interfere right now?
I know. This is what everybody's waiting
Both
for.
men are down.
And
There
the
you go.
Bryce has been
To the
killed.
very impactful double clothesline, which did result in a double pinfall at Wembley.
Here we go. Wheeler. Who's he going to help?
Yes, really you. But who's he going to attack?
Has he been deprogrammed, or is he still in the cult of the Death
is Jay
Riders?
White going to now come out? I expect Jay White's going to come out now.
Wheeler Yuta trying to see how much hair he can grow on his face.
But who's he going to attack?
Or on his entire head, I should say.
And try to look like a beetle.
He's eyeballing Moxley. Yep. On the edge. Nobody's shocked. Still no ref around.
Yep.
If he was brainwashed, he wouldn't feel guilty.
Stockholm Syndrome.
Yeah.
As a fellow Asian man to Wheeler Yuta,
I love how
I
they're
feel-
talking as if Yuta has literally been kidnapped by them.
He has.
Like,
What was
he
that like?
walked out of here on his own free will. Jay White?
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, Jay White.
as Wheeler Yuta is a fellow Asian,
He didn't go straight for
me,
Mox, though. Now he did. Oh, he's going to hit a he's gonna hit Cobb.
Was it an accident or not?
Was it intentional?
That's right.
Oh,
Yuta.
wow.
Jay White and Wheeler now fighting to the back.
See, Wheeler Yuta makes me jealous of that a man like that a fellow Asian man can grow hair like that. So on the head and on the face.
That's right.
Is this it?
Bryce is alive.
One.
Oh, this is the longest 3 count ever. Nope.
Oh, I kicked out.
I don't know how to feel until I see Ken Jeong's face. Okay, he's concerned. I'm concerned as well. Thank you, Ken Jeong.
But was that accidental still? We don't know.
We just don't know. We might not know till Wednesday. Uh-oh, he's going to yell at Bryce.
Oh, Mox is yelling at the ref.
What are you yelling at the ref? Oh, no. Hey, Bryce finally gets up.
Yeah. But Bryce got just about no.
Nope, kicked out.
No.
Okay, the crowd's awake again because we're now into the finish, which is what
Yeah,
everybody was waiting for.
It's picked up for me as well. I'm kind of getting into it again.
Yeah, I'm back in.
The cogs are turning. I still don't know which direction, but the cogs are turning.
Yeah.
Jay White is still lurking somewhere. Yuta is still
Spear.
lurking somewhere. A second spear.
He's going
Let's
for
go
a third. Yeah. Well, he's got the crazy eyes.
Here we
Third
go.
spear.
3.
Pin him. Pin him. 1, 2.
Leg.
Christian. Yes.
Christian pulled the ref out. There he is.
Yes. And Bryce did land on his knee.
Smashing in.
Yes.
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 He's hit. He hits Copeland.
He's signing it. He's got the pen. He's signing it. Signed.
Yes, damn.
The sleeveless turtleneck. Here it comes.
Christian signed the contract.
Here we go. Here we go.
Triller, don't you dare.
3-way match, no disqualification. No disqualification, a 3-way match. Spear.
Wow. Ruthless aggression, anyone?
Kick out.
Dang.
So,
Kill switch. Where's Mox?
Unprettier. I mean, kill switch.
Is Mox gonna Christian?
Truer has died on me.
Oh, I love that
Oh,
spot.
There
I
we go.
love that spot.
Nice.
Okay, Truer's back.
He's going for it again.
Well,
You can't reach him.
He tried to pin him while he's getting choked
He's
out.
out.
Mox keeps it. Oh my goodness.
Wow.
And the contract's gone.
And the contract's been wasted. Well, I didn't call that.
Wow.
He escapes with it. I love this. And Triller's dying on me.
Now,
Wow.
do you remember what I said when I said Christian will cost Copeland? He won't win the belt himself.
Yep.
This is exactly what I called before the show.
I know.
That's
Now
right.
they're going to have one more final blow-off match between the two of them. Form a tag team.
Yep.
Wow.
That's amazing. I love this. This is great.
Fun ending. Fun ending to that match. Jeez.
Also, Christian. Oh, dear Christian, man. He could have also just waited till post-match. He didn't need to get involved. His ego got to him. He couldn't let Copeland win the title.
Nope. Well, thankfully he doesn't have to carry around that contract anymore anyway. And Mox's point is still proven that everybody keeps bickering amongst themselves and they can't defeat him.
This exact thing. Said no one's stepping up to me. You're all too busy in fighting to care.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right, Chico. He is out one contract.
Oh!
Uh-oh. Oh, yeah, that's right. I forgot. Swerve's the number one contender. What a night it's been. So we got Swerve and Mox now. And they'll keep each other busy, so that way Edge and Christian can hash it out once again.
Oh! Oh! Oh!
Holy smokes. Wow.
Oh, boy.
Yep. Whose house? Thank you, JR. You answered me perfectly. Copa's still in the ring trying to figure out what happened. And another great sign of a good pay-per-view is I can't wait to watch the next show. So I just might watch it live on Dynamite. Live on Wednesday, I mean.
Mm.
Yo, another solid pay-per-view by AEW.
Yeah, I really.
I've lost count how much that is now. It's been such a great streak since last year.
I do think that main event finish is going to have mixed reviews.
Oh, of course it will. Everything does.
Because essentially they wasted the cash in. on the first time they had a cash in.
I don't mind
which is always gonna have questionable things. I thought it was questionable to put it on Christian in the first place.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
genuinely, I loved it because it's exactly what I asked for.
Yeah.
So...
I think it's great. Yeah, I think it's fantastic. You can build so much from this. And yeah, exactly, Steven. That is how you close a show. I agree. Another good one. Yep, another good one. Okay, it is after 1 a.m. My goodness. I have to go to work.
Oh,
in
yeah.
the morning, unlike other people. And yeah, so thank you everyone for stopping in. First and foremost, Peter, very glad you were able to sub in for us. Love having you here, me especially, another AEW person.
I mean, I'm always happy to tune in for any AEW show. Just don't ask me for anything else.
Hell yeah. We can do that. No, you have to watch TNA with us now. No, I'm kidding. We're not going to do that. Lex, what did you think? As,
fun show.
A rare AEW watcher.
It's a fun show. A lot of the matches made a lot of sense the way they storyline wise, but the show stealer for me personally was Toni Storm and Mariah May, and the work that they did to just put that amazing capper and the ribbon on that amazing feud that they've been engaging in the last for the last how many months now. So I'm very, very glad to be able to watch this one here, but particularly seeing how well Toni Storm and Mariah May just work together.
Yeah, I think that's still going to be my favorite match of the night as well. And again, not that any of the others were lacking. That was just the match I was most excited to see and see how it would end. Your match of the night, Peter?
Match of the night. I'm genuinely not sure because I think for me it actually might be Swerve and Ricochet.
Okay, yeah.
But the then consecutive 3 matches of Tony, Mariah, Takeshita Omega, Fletcher, Ospreay.
Yeah, bang, bang, bang.
That to me is 4 matches that are all 9 out of 10 or better matches. To be honest.
Yeah.
So
Stephen Hollywood here is saying the final match was the worst match of the night, but it was a highly stacked night. So even though it was the weakest, it wasn't a bad night. Exactly. Yeah. So I would agree your quote unquote worst match wasn't a terrible match.
I would also emphasize weakest in ring, as in like the actual in ring match itself was the weakest.
Yeah.
And I enjoyed the finish, and again I know that's going to be a maybe controversial, not popular take. I don't know if it's a popular take or not at this point.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't necessarily care what everyone else thinks. I enjoyed it. So.
Exactly. Yeah.
But I would agree. The finish of that match, the final match, was a really, really strong one in terms of where they could go with the story and for all 3 of those wrestlers. But yeah, I would say in terms of wrestling itself, that would probably not be would be the worst match of the night.
Yeah.
But still a fun night nonetheless on the overall. So.
Yeah, for sure. I'm looking at I saw the highest number I saw people watching was 62. It's the only number I noticed, but I want to thank everybody who stopped by in the comments. Blaze, Stephen Hollywood hanging out the whole night, Chico, of course, as well. And then Andrew popped in for a little bit, and that was awesome. So thank you, everybody, for hanging out, chiming in to the conversation. That's what we love. We talk wrestling far too much, and now we broadcast ourselves doing it in a few different ways so you all can enjoy it with us. But yeah, thank you very much, everyone. This was AEW Revolution 2025 reaction from Ringside Heat. I am Colin Dodge. You can find me at Risen72 on Twitter, Threads, and Instagram. The main thing I do, of course, is my extra life. Streaming fundraising for Sick Kids Toronto, and I missed this week, but we will be back next week. I changed the time. It's Saturday nights now, and let's get that money raised so I can do ridiculous wrestling dances by the end of the year, the Yeet dance and the Prince Nana dance. I also have a little Godzilla podcast because I can't stop talking about many things. The one thing I've watched longer than wrestling is Godzilla. So come find me over on KanjiraCast, and new episode last Sunday of every month. We got 3 episodes up there now for you to enjoy. I'm going through the entire 70-year-long Godzilla catalog. The goal is to do this podcast forever, I think. So yeah. So that's where we're going with that one, or at least 50 episodes. We'll see how long before Toho finally puts it to bed. They never should. And but yeah, again, Peter, anything to plug aside from you're going to bed now? A happy man?
Nope.
All right.
Don't need to find me. I'm not important.
What do you got going on, Lex, or what's coming up this week for Ringside Heat?
Oh, we're going to be talking a little bit more about AEW Revolution. We are going as well to talk about more of the implications about what's been happening with the John Cena heel turn as well, because that is, of course, going to be one of the biggest story going into WrestleMania, and a lot of other fun. A lot of other fun things that you are going to want to tune in Wednesdays at 2:00 p.m. on Saga 960 and Saga960am.ca, 7 o'clock on Sundays, but of course, anytime on your favorite podcatcher as well as on YouTube. And I'll let you know as well too whether I'm going when I'm going to be making an appearance on the Indies to call some matches and get some of those good air checks as well. So.
Yeah, at Lex10 Media, make sure you're following him as well for those things. Come by, say hi. And Chico's also calling out, we'll probably discuss the Punk Rollins cage match on Raw. That is a very good idea, Chico. Yes. So yeah, that's coming up this week. So yeah, Wednesday. And then, of course, our video version drops on YouTube on Friday. And I think that's it. I think we're done, fellas. We did it. 4.5 hours, and it wasn't 2 nights, so that's good. Hey, we're back up to 63. All right, people coming in we're going to say, okay, goodbye. Bye, everybody.
Take care.
Thank you. Ringside_Heat. Follow us, all the little social buttons there. Don't click on them, just go find them. All right.
And we remember the things that you probably forgot.
Yeah, that too. See, I forgot that as well. All right. Thanks, everybody. See you for the next one.